It's showtime. It's Eden Festival weekend. We should be in Rabbie's Tavern just now, having our first non-alcoholic pint of mead for me. As opposed to that, I've got my cup here. So thank you. It's Friday night. Happy Friday, whatever you've been doing. I hope you're all healthy, safe, and well. This is the 23 Podcast Show, episode 23, with myself, your host, David Blair. Tonight we are joined by a veritable who's who of three stalwarts of the festival scene, and Eden Festival in particular, who it's alleged between them have a combined 123 years Eden Festival experience.
There's a delay.
Sounds about right.
Sounds about right. Okay, we'll sort out George's delay. We'll just go round and we'll go clockwise. We'll do the introductions here. So through this window, high five, Stephen.
Yeah. There you go.
We have Stephen Scott from Have Mercy Las Vegas. Stephen, how are you in the garden?
I'm good, thank you. I'm actually in a garden, not the garden, which is a bit of a shame, but hey ho, we're making the best we can.
We are indeed. I think we're having some technical difficulties with George. Kind of maybe probably to be anticipated. I'm just going to mute him just now. We'll let him sort that out. Okay, so in the window down here, high five.
How's that? Oh.
Brilliant. Cheers, bro. We have Chris Blackmore from Holy Smokes Records. Chris, how are you?
I'm very well, man. How's yourself? You good?
I'm good, thank you. I'm good. I can't see shit, so I'm going to take these glasses off now. We may be at a virtual online festival of sorts, but don't need the sunglasses indoors. I'm not Bono. Right. Still looks, as the name in the screen shows you there, it's Vyper Nahssty. I'll unmute him. George, can you hear us? George. Festival of sorts. Right. Okay, I think that's a negative for now. We'll try and sort his technical difficulties out on the other side of this. So as was mentioned there at the beginning, thank you everybody for tuning in. Give us a wee shout out in the comments. Let us know where you are. Let us know if you were at Eden Festival right now. What would you be doing at 7:02 on the Friday night? Keep it clean. Some of us would be in the greatest pub in the world, and that's coming from a man who hasn't drank alcohol in 11 years, 2 months and 7 days. Still the finest wee tavern in the world, bar none. It still looks like George. So that way. That's Hello, Stephen. This is like akin to not having all the tent pegs hammered down by the time the festival kicks off. So listen, that's what happens. It's live. It's live television on the internet. Anything can happen. What we're going to do to kick things off, we're going to get straight into the music because we've got a lot of music to get through. We're going to play some videos, some of the people on the screen. We're going to listen to some live music. We're going to have a bit of a who's who of previous Rabbie's Tavern performers playing. I might even go and blow up the G's Unicorn. I don't know. I'll try and do some living room crowd surfing if possible. He's back. George, can you hear us? We're going to have a bit of a who's who of previous Rabbie's Tavern performers.
No.
Playing.
No.
I might even go and blow up the G's Unicorn. I don't know. We've still got the technical problems down at Casa de Vyper. So we'll come back to that.
Me.
I think what it is, George, I think you've got two devices live. You're trying to use one to see us, but then you've got another device. I don't know if does Victor have a phone or something like that he's getting the delay and then the echo coming back. Well, we'll try and sort that out. Private chatters, George, private chatters. So who wants to give the introduction to the first video that we're about to watch to kick off with some music?
I'll go.
Okay.
So we have the Oh No came played Friday afternoon with a really, really upbeat set. They're a great bunch of lads. 3 out of the 4, I think, played my wedding. And I'm sorely missing them not being in the garden with us having a wee whiskey or two. And I forget the name of the song. I think it's called Secret Face or something like that. But here's Oh No.
Correct. Yep. Okay, so just going to mute myself, Stephen and Chris. We'll watch this on video. Brilliant set they played in Rabbie's Tavern last year. Beautiful, beautiful boys. Lovely lads. And we'll see you on the other side. Enjoy Ono, Secret Face.
I'm shivering. It still feels quite the thing, but my shaking hands don't know what to do. Trembling, that's what's happening here. It don't mean nothing. I know just fine what it means to you. And I see your secret face tonight under the blinding light. When we both feel like it's alright. Oh, what a beautiful sight. It's staggering, but this still means something. So let me treat you like a queen, mesmerizing and scintillating. Remember this when you feel the beat. And I see your secret face tonight under a blinding light. When we both feel like it's alright. Oh, what a spellbinding sight. Your secret place tonight under a blinding light. We both feel like it's alright. Oh, what a beautiful sight.
And we're back. We're back. Looks like we've completely lost George into the Matrix.
It's really
He's... Well, you know what they say. Sometimes you eat the garden, sometimes the garden eats you. We're just going to remove Georgie boy at the moment. We'll just stick him down at the bottom, see if he's going to come back in. Excellent. So that was On Awe kicking off the live music with Secret Face. I'm just going to drop the YouTube link for that into the comments. Please subscribe to their YouTube channel. You'll be able to keep up to date with all future releases and previous releases that they've brought out as well. Kenny was referencing the IT problems with Georgie boy getting fucked up, no doubt. Oh, sorry, no, that's an answer to my question. What would you be doing at 2 minutes past 7? If you've just joined us, thanks very much. If we were in the real garden for Eden Festival this weekend in Rabbie's Tavern, what would you be doing right now at 11 minutes past 7? You can say whatever you want. Kenny set the precedent. Taylor there, miss you too, Stephen, my love. Kirstine McKelvey, pure missing Eden tonight. We would likely be having a few wee drinkies in the van before heading up to the Melodrome with the kids in the festival buggy where we first discovered the Dijon 5. Whoop whoop, I'm wearing the disco ball just for you. Disco ball's here representing Dijon 5. Then wandering down to the main stage to see what's going on. That sounds like bliss to all of us. There's Glenn. Glenn was looking great. The scene in the video there, I messaged Glenn about it when he was in his bed playing the bass. He sellotaped his phone to the ceiling to record that.
Nobody
that's
do they? Nobody does style like Glenn.
That's dedication to the craft. Brian Hodges said, "Hey Stephen, you're needing a shave."
He'd be right. No barbers though.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Have you had a lockdown haircut yet?
No, but I think to be fair, we'd need to have been locked out for at least a year for that to have been an issue for me. So,
okay.
No.
Fair enough. I was chatting with a pal last week actually, and I mean I've seen his hair at various different lengths over the years, and he basically just told me that he gets one haircut every 3 years, so he just gets it shaved right down to a 00, and then just lets it grow for 3 years, and for whatever reason, just 3 years is his hair cycle of getting a haircut.
It's the way of doing things, to be fair.
Well, aye, you'd certainly save a lot of money. The garden has ate George, it would seem. It looks like he's gone. We're going to have him in the comments here. Just before we start, can we grab our glasses or our bottles or our cups and raise a toast to absent festivals and absent friends?
Yeah.
Thank you. Quite a few comments in here as well. Victoria, hi Vicky, groovy. No a clue who they are. Linking it, love the tea, David. Yes, this is my favourite Eden Festival t-shirt over the years. Had this on stage a few years back. Well, you know now, they're called On Awe, and I'm also going to give the On Awe Facebook page a share. Whether you're new or you're old to the 23 podcast show, I'm on episode 23 now, which I've been doing since last month throughout lockdown with some amazing guests. We've had 3 Bar as Art and Design Bad Sunday sessions online as well for the last 3 Sundays, also with 13 amazing musicians playing them. More on that one on this Sunday. You'll know that I'm all about sharing the creativity amongst our community here within the 23 universe. So anything that I'm giving a share for, that we're recommending, please do check them out. Give them a follow on Spotify, buy their music direct on Bandcamp. We fully accept it's a difficult time for pretty much the entire world right now. I think the only people profiting out of this are supermarkets, hand sanitizer companies, and toilet roll manufacturers. So let's keep on supporting our creative community by liking and sharing their social media, checking them out, buying direct from them on their websites. Chris has got his Holy Smokes records he'll tell you about more of. and give them a wee follow on their Spotify, and just let's be increasing everybody's numbers that way. So I've just given that's just for you, Vicky, and anybody else who didn't know. Oh no, their Facebook page is there, so give that a wee check out. You're welcome, Taylor. Scott Duncan, melting faces. That's what he'd be doing at 12 minutes past 7. Ailey, drinking a white Russian made by Steve-O's wife at the campsite before heading to Rabbie's and beyond. Missing you, Ailey. Hope you and the family are well. Colin Billy, stuffing my face at Haggis Man. Well, I was going to ask, can anybody bring me a virtual Haggis Man? Because I forgot to have my dinner tonight in the excitement of all of this. So I've not even got a garden here to eat. We'll see what we can do with that. Brian, enjoying guys with a wee cider. Slangy. Taylor, I may not have been there this long this weekend. She's my missus 34 weeks pregnant. What comes first though, Taylor? Rock and roll or... Don't want to put you on the spot, mate, but come on. I hope she's well anyway. All the best with the rest of the pregnancy and the impending arrival. Lee McGilvery. I've not got my glasses on, so I don't know what that emoji is. Can anybody help me? Stephen or Chris, what is that?
I think it's just beer.
Glasses. Yeah.
Or is it glasses? Or 2 glasses of beer. Yeah, of course. Ching ching. Where's Stephen's hat gear?
See, the problem with that is that I usually buy a hat from like the Red Cross stall or something like that down at Eden. I don't usually wear hats, but then it invariably rains. And we need to get one, so go and visit the girls at the Red Cross. And me and Andy Napier, we always go and buy a hat. So may hat.
Stephen was out, not even just next to the virtual fire that we were going to ask Divine to tend to throughout this stream, but Stephen had a real fire there at his back garden. But I think you said there it's just started pissing it down a wee bit.
It's raining, so it's true to form for an Eden weekend, isn't it? If it goes off, I'll venture back out.
Nice one, Glenn. If I were Eden and out, I'd probably be time for a samosa and a pint. Where'd you get the samosas from?
Yeah.
Do you bring them with you, Glenn? Let us know. Hello for the Campbell clan, camp and fire set up and in the garden for the Mora, rain or no rain. Thanks for joining us, Campbell clan. You know I love yous. Thanks very much. We will meet again. Who's Andy Napier? He
was the original fiddler from the band. He lasted about 5 minutes, wore a t-shirt with foxes on it, and then he's been Foxy ever since. So I must have called him by his proper name as opposed to his real name.
Okay. Glenn is answering quite matter-of-factly there. The samosa van. Sorry, man, that was the obvious answer to that. Chris at 18 minutes past 7. Eden weekend. What would you be doing?
18 minutes past 7. Okay, it depends, man. It depends between Steve and I which one has the Friday night for stage management duties. But one of us would be getting the next band or the first band just about set up, ready to go, or no doubt jumping around trying to get anti-flammable spray on curtains and getting some wood chips down, all the kind of last minute stuff, you know. Always the same.
Always the important bits and bobs.
Exactly, man.
So let's take us back in time here. We're in the 23 universe. We're going to hop in our time machine, travel through space and time. When did your involvement with Eden Festival begin, Chris?
Let me think, man. It must have been about 2013 or 14. I'd never heard of the festival before I'd went, actually. My girlfriend at the time had won tickets through this Facebook competition. I knew about 4 bands in the bill, but decided, we'll give it a go and see what this is all about. And man, I remember, I think it was the Friday night we arrived and walking over to the main stage and seeing the Langan band, who were, again, a band I'd never heard of, and just totally fell in love with them and fell in love with the whole place, And came back from the weekends after having a rare time and thought I need to try and find out who's involved in this. And I just started the label at the time, so thought I'm going to try and punt some bands on, and booked a few more bands from the next year through Steve and Phil and George at the time. And yeah, just kind of grew from there. And they asked me to get on board with bookings after a couple of years. So
that's Holy Smokes Records. Do you want to give the 23 Universe a wee introduction to who and what Holy Smokes Records is?
Yeah, man. So Holy Smokes Records, it's my independent record label and promotions company dealing with mostly kind of roots and folk music, but of all kinds. We do hillbilly, a bit of Scottish trad, bluegrass, country, traditional Irish, Scottish folk, anything like that, man. Band's in the bill up with a band called Awkward Family Portraits, who you'll know yourself. They've played Eden a few years, had them in Rabbie's Tavern. The Hooja put them out. Strange Blue Dreams, Les Johnson and me. Hopefully can get some of them on for a wee performance tonight. But yeah, that's what we do.
Sounds good. Okay, I'll give the Holy Smokes Records Facebook page a share there in the comments. Please go on, give that a link. Some phenomenal talent on there. Chris, most definitely, along with Stephen, through the wall from me. A fine year for talent, for musical talent. These lads do. So yeah, please check out Holy Smokes Records. And just whilst I had the Facebook tab open, please check out everything that's going on the Eden Festival official Facebook page and Instagram over this weekend. Today, tomorrow, Sunday, we've got daily competitions. And if you are in a position, hopefully, if you did have a ticket, you've rolled it over to next year so that we can make sure that we still have festivals when festival season fully reopens again. And I'm just going to give the Eden Festival 2021 Facebook event a share in the comments too. So if you want to be kept up to date for that, if you are in a position to get your ticket, we need to remember that as we come out the other side of this portal into the new normal, let's not forget, when this is over, please support live music. We're all missing it. We're scraping the windows. So Stephen, talk us through the beginning of your involvement with the beautiful Eden Festival and Rabbie's Tavern.
It started through as many things did, through Phil Plunkett. Phil was the drummer at the time, Have Mercy, and an absolute brother to me. And he, his girlfriend at the time, Angie, is a relation of George's. So Phil ran a studio, did some sound teching, and went to the very first Eden Festival, standalone Eden Festival, before it was after it left from Wickerman. Phil got us down to play Eden about 2011, I think it was, maybe the first and second one in the current site in Rayhills. And we had a really good gig. But we seen, but the festival was brilliant. It was incredibly organic. It was just a really, really fun festival to be in and see. And we seen some brilliant bands. I remember from Edinburgh, the Dark Jokes stuck out. I think they played about 18 gigs that weekend. Yeah, they were brilliant. But we seen so many cool bands. I think that the next year we went back and played again. But the thing I liked about it was just kind of seeing and meeting new people and seeing all these new bands playing. And luckily, with being in a band, you get to go to other festivals and such. So I would see other bands, and I thought they'd really suit playing at Rabbie's Tavern. So I said, Phil, well, can you book this band? Can you book this band? And he ended up saying, well, why don't you just get in touch with them and book them? So I did. I think the first band I ever booked were the Youth and the Young, a band from Perthshire, I think. And they went down excellently, and I just kind of migrated into it, I guess. It was never a conscious thing. And I think more of the stage management stuff myself and Chris coming along, we maybe did a wee bit more of that sort of thing, and it's just been growing into it rather than anything that actually was planned to do it. But it's been great.
Yeah. Because for a lot of people, none of us learned this kind of stuff at school, or even like whatever our respective career paths were immediately upon leaving school. But for a lot of people as well who are involved in festivals, like you didn't even go straight into really sometimes anything that could have set you up in future life for now doing what you guys do. So you definitely know, I mean, there's no substitute to just learning as you go and basically let everybody else or just winging it a bit, as we certainly all have done. I mean, Eden Festival for me, I changed my profile to this earlier on Facebook, but Eden Festival for me doesn't start until I've got in about the flora and fauna of the garden. So that's what I would have been doing earlier on. Give us a shout out in the comments. Let us know where you are in the world. We have, there's Jason from British Columbia over in Canada. He's saying hello. It's pouring rain there. Canada's just like Scotland, but further. So I'm told, Jason. Jason, how do I donate money for your fund? What fund is that? I've not started one yet. Let us know. Have any of us mentioned a fund or the Red Cross one?
Oh, maybe.
Is that what?
I don't know.
Is that what he means? You probably Red Cross, British Red Cross, Jason. If you did want to donate something to them, or help your local community. You're over in British Columbia. We've got the good old Tories to help us with everything. We'll be all right over here, mate. They've got our best interests at heart. Davey Wardrop, miss Eden and miss you lads. Missing you too. We'd be having good crack with all rolling 2021. Definitely. Stephen, do you want to give me a reminder for what Dave's doing tomorrow?
Yep. Dave is doing a wee DJ set tomorrow. About 7 o'clock, I think it is, and he's just playing loads of bands, loads of local bands that have played in Rabbie's over the years, and it's probably the only Facebook thing he can do that won't get turned off by Zuckerberg after 5 minutes for copyright control. So it's going to be a really good show. I'm looking forward to it myself. It's going to be excellent.
Superb. Georgie boy, you said you're doing grand, lads. I'll try to join you again in a little while. Cool, mate, cool. Stop eating that garden and sort out your IT. Colin Bilby, the hitman, Eden legend, Mr. Bilby. Hope you're well, mate. Keep the chin up, man. Keep powering on. Keep the faith, bro. The Langan band, he's a big fan. Great supporter of the local music community, as our Colin. David Wardrop, Clegane.
Long story, David. Long
okay.
Story.
Stuart, to be back in a field. Well, we'll maybe go into that. Yes, you're right, Stuart. Definitely right, mate. Seeing you on the mushrooms, you're a fun guy. Boom, boom. Stephen, what was your most favourite unexpected moment to happen at Eden or any other festival? I.e., Mr. Motivator galvanising his troops. Okay, so that's a great question. We'll go to you, Chris, first. What's your most favourite unexpected moment to happen at Eden?
My favourite unexpected moment? Let me think. I'm not sure about my favourite unexpected moment, but the first thing that sticks to mind was last year. Who was it? It was the Hoojimamas were coming on after John Cooper Clarke. However, George, who's conveniently not here at the time, had borrowed an amp off of the Rabbie's Tavern stage and had taken it down to the Cheesecake, which is it's the boat by the Cairn in the pond in the middle of Eden. And it was locked in there. The amp was fucking locked in there. The band's sound checking, can he play without this guitar amp? And George, the only person, yeah, exactly. The only
I was on the hunt for it as well.
Aye. Like I say, no my favourite unexpected moment, however, the first thing comes to mind. So George was interviewing John Cooper Clarke at the time on Vic's bus just outside Rabbie's Tavern, but the door was locked. We couldn't get access, so we had to almost pry the door open, grab George for 2 seconds, find out where the key was, running down, carrying this amp straight on stage for them, just in the nick of time. Yeah, you do what you can.
You do what you can, indeed. That's anything can happen. We always say expect the unexpected in the Dijon verse. Man, I'll go over to you. I'll go over to you, Stephen, before I'll give you one of mine.
I think probably one of my favourite moments at Eden was I think it was maybe 5 years ago, in 2014. We had a load of bands from the Shire, a load of other bands playing, and we went a set on the Saturday night just by getting all our pals up on the stage. And I think it was probably the most people I've ever played or ever been on Rabbie's Tavern stage. I don't know, about 30 people or something like that.
Brilliant.
And we did The Wait by the band, and we had a few Hooja Mamas there. I think we had a Dark Joke or two. I'm sure Kenny, John and me was up there. A couple of pals, as well. I don't know. I think it's hard to pick out a proper moment. I probably should give a proper shout out to Ailey, who met her husband Fraser there.
Did they? Brilliant.
We were at. So that was probably an unexpected thing to find. But I think Eden gets you what you need sometimes, doesn't it?
It does. We're actually chatting with somebody. I was chatting to Chris Knight from Kelburn Garden Party. He was on the podcast show on Wednesday night. That was a great 100 minutes chat, again, just about festivals and all things Kelburn Garden Party, Samidi Shabeen down at Boomtown Fair as well, another amazing festival. For those of you who don't know, the 23 podcast show this is episode 23, and all our previous episodes in 3 Bar is Art and Design online Sunday sessions are on our YouTube channel. So I'm going to give our YouTube channel a wee share there in the comments. If you don't mind, please give it a wee subscribe. If you love your festivals, chat, and you love Kelburn Garden Party as well, another amazing festival, check out the podcast with Chris Knight. And so we were chatting about when I work at Glastonbury, which is when it's open, something like the 7th largest town in England, and it's just a tent town. It's just a temporary fucking 5-day up and down pop-up town, with just some absolutely amazing memories created in between that, and some exceptional music on show, and everything else, music arts. But because I've worked there for so many years now with Greenpeace, I know the site like the back of my hand. There's a few different stages for me that I love at Glastonbury, along with other festivals that I've had the pleasure and honour of working at and being asked to work at. When it's like, just when you're pretty much ready, and it's before everybody comes in, and there's just like there's like a nice silence to things, but there's like that excited anticipation. And then when the festival is open, like that's it. It's game on. But at Glastonbury, because it's so big, like every year without fail, I meet somebody having a panic attack because like they're down the south east corner, and they've said to their pals, like they'll meet them for Arcade Fire in the Pyramid Stage in 15 minutes, and you're talking like busy time. Like it's going to take you about 90 minutes to get there or something like that. So, I don't know how I'm going to get there. Like, okay, and then I always say to them, I says, listen, festival rules are, see wherever you are, that's where you're meant to be. And you just need to just absorb yourself in that moment and just enjoy it. Be in the moment. Be here now. And yeah, that's the beauty of festivals for me. Taylor Buntain was saying that he's watching our lovely faces on the big telly whilst doing an upper body resistance workout. Not quite what I had planned for the weekend, but you have to try and stay perky. Fair point, my man. Hello, Ray Woods of Ray and Sue. Hope Sue's well. up in Stirling. About this time, having a cheeky beer tent with Colin Bilby. Colin, keep calm and carrying on. Ailey got engaged there too. Brilliant. That story gets better. Mind that time we played Leander down the aisle.
Yeah, that was great. That was good. They got married in the Sonic Circle. Colin and Leander. Colin Pearson and Leander. She put a panic post out on like the Thursday or Wednesday before Eden, looked for a band to play, and I said, "Yeah, we'll do it." And we played. We learned "She's Like a Rainbow" by the Rolling Stones, and that was her walking down the aisle song. That was cool.
Oh, beautiful! I love that. Well, I've got a funny, unexpected story. Well, I've got a few, as you probably guess, from playing 8 Edens and kindly been asked by you guys last year to be an MC in Rabbie's Tavern, which then ended up to me MCing on the main stage with our George. So I just need to go find a picture. So last year, the theme was Aladdin Sane. I had big silver platforms that were just coincidentally kicking about my flat, which went with the suit. So a massive big platform, like 5-inch platforms, I think they were, like the heels were huge. So at one point the mud sucked off one of the platforms and I didn't notice. I was just kind of like walking with my disco stick as if I had an orthopedic shoe. But in between introducing in Rabbie's and then still like going out and going to like Haggis Man and going down to speak to my pals like Blob and Sharon at Jupiter and Moon and Vic Rastel at Sequemporium. Shout out to all the Eden family. I'd popped over. Oh, Chris has dropped out. And then there were 2. Mm-hmm. So I'd popped over. I was walking over to Bob's back passage. I was going right into Bob's back passage, and when I walked in, whoever was comparing in there went, "Oh, brilliant! You're just in time." I went, "For what?" They went, "I take it you're here for the David Bowie karaoke." And I went, "I didn't know there was David Bowie karaoke." And I went, "Well, you certainly came dressed for it anyway." I went, "Right, okay." They went, "Do you want to start it?" Says, "I sure. Like, what we got? What's on the karaoke list?" So there was also a hen party there from Edinburgh, if I remember rightly, and I think I knew, or what one of the lassies was one of the Dijon family, so I was chatting away to her, and then the compere came over and he was like, "Right, so do you want to go up?" I went, "Have you got Starman? I'll do Starman." And they went, yeah, cool. And then so like, the lassies were like that. The lassies were saying to me, what's happening here? I went, well, it's David Bowie karaoke and I'm about to go up and sing Starman. Well, can we be your backing singers? So this would really make the lassies hen. I was like, aye, of course. So we got another few mics set up. So like we'd me with my mic and then like 3 mics for these 6 lassies on a hen weekend. So we called ourselves David Bowie and the Starlets, I think. Or, well, Ziggy Stardust and the Starlets. And then I went up on stage and sang Starman with the hen party. So that was a beautiful but unexpected moment. I really enjoyed that.
Ray makes a good point about having tent beers and such. That's part of the favourite thing I love about Eden as well. Just if you've got all your pals camping together in a wee space, we usually get the same people. So with myself and Becca, my wife, and Haley and Fraser, and Crispin and Mark, and Andy, Boxy, and Jamie and Tam. Just generally, all our pals in the same area. And just, you get up in the morning feeling sometimes a wee bit, worse for wear. And you get a wee sprightener, and then all of a sudden it's 5 o'clock and you've been laughing all afternoon and you forget your shift started and Rabbie's about 5 hours ago. But yeah, it's the campsite's a great place to be.
Oh, it is. The fun you can have in the campsite is absolutely amazing. Zoe Bestel. Hello, Zoe. Happy 23rd podcast. Thank you. what a special one to be 23, almost like you'd planned it. The 23 universe planned it. It was meant to be synchronicity. Stephen Watt, if Eden had an anthem, what would you each think it would be? Didn't Iron Maiden play Garden of Eden? That's a good question. That Stephen's coming out with the good ones. Chris, what would be your Eden anthem?
Do you know what, man? For me, there's a song called Delta Dawn, which has been sang by a few different folk, including Helen Reddy. It's a bit obscure. However, there was one year in particular where I was just hearing it all across the festival site. I'm sure Craig Charles had a kind of Northern Soul version of the tune. Starship Nicola, who were playing Rabbie's Tavern that year, who are a kind of another form of the Hooja Mamas with a guy called AJ Meadows. They had a version of the tune of their set, and I was hearing it in jams, and there's a reggae version I heard at one point as well down by the boardwalk. So I think Delta Dawn for me.
Delta Dawn?
Yeah, man, check it out.
Who did you say sings it again?
Helen Reddy does the most famous version.
How do you spell her surname?
Reddy.
Reddy.
That's the version as well. Yeah.
Delta Dawn. If I was to bring this up on YouTube and we watched it, or lined up to watch throughout this, if she was signed to a major, would the YouTube copyright infringement police shut me down?
I think they might actually, man. Yeah.
Right, okay. I won't bother with that then. Never mind. Okay. Stephen, how about you?
I think it's hard not to think of something by John Langan. It was absolutely synonymous with the festival for so long. Maybe Demons or something like that. If you can find Demons on or Winter Song, maybe it's not summer or what. But he was there for pretty much all of the early festivals. I think the original Rabbie's Tavern house band. I think it would be quite hard for us not to talk about John Langan as being
Is Winter Song actually 9.5 minutes long?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. We can most definitely line that up. I'm going to go with Eden. It's one of my favourite places on planet Earth, and the history of our band playing there, Colonel Mustard and the Dijon 5, is fairly well documented, and our love for the place is just totally mutual. With just like the Holy Trinity of Eden Festival, the Dijon family there, and just the wonderful atmosphere and the music and everything that's created there. It's just everything comes together. It's a beautiful weekend. So the song that is synonymous with Eden for me is, you're probably not going to be surprised to know, and I'm just going to say it's one of ours. It's These Are Not the Drugs You're Looking For. Also because we got permission from Adam and everyone that we needed to, and we filmed a lot of the video at Eden. So if you don't mind, I'd like to pop that on at some point, because that will really bring back a lot of happy memories for me. And when we're on stage, there's a couple of things that I do during the song. I get my big smiley face out. And just at the section in the song where we go to the middle eight, everyone's happy, everyone's smiling, no one here is sad anymore. And then I also get on the Deed Unicorn and I go out for some shenanigans over the Dijon family, who pick me up when I'm down. Is it like a metaphor for life? And I try not to hurt any of them when I fall. That sometimes can't always be accepted. I'm sorry to anybody who's part of my body has connected with your body in a sore way. I'm sorry. I do hold my hands up for that. Ray was saying about now having a cheeky temper with Colin Bilby. We giggled very quietly as I hijacked a neighbouring Ned's Enclave generator powered Bluetooth speaker. So instead of their Celtic songs, I played the best of the Carpenters with one of the antagonists screaming, "It's not fucking mine." Great story. Taylor. Funniest Eden moment was in 2016. A lot of us rubbered in the campsite in the wee hours. Our mate ended up staring into the darkness near the fence and shouted, "Holy fuck, there's a guy doing a shite." Us and everyone in Artist camping to see a figure with an orange high-vis squatting at the fence. Turned out it was a female steward doing a piss, but she get mistaken for a guy doing a shite and we laughed about it for 3 days. Let us know your favourite Eden memories in the comments. Ray Wood's funniest moment ever was that Ned's face. Glenn, one of the most unexpected and unexplained moments was Boney M not being allowed to leave the stage until they played about 3 encores. Discovering Yoko Ono was a great one as well. Amazing band, Yoko Ono, definitely. Anthem, these are not the drugs you're looking for. Thank you, Ray. Bilby, really jiggered. Warrior, my Eden anthem. Okay, well, what I was wanting to do first of all, actually, is seeing as Stephen as a member of an amazing band who are also Eden legends, Have Mercy Las Vegas. What video of yours can we play, Stephen? We'll have a musical interlude.
Ooh, see if you can find St. Peter's Blues. That's a cool video. It's a cool video to watch, and we like the sound of it as well.
Oh, that is a brilliant video. Give us a wee preamble whilst I find that. Talk us through St. Peter's Blues.
St. Peter's Blues, Crispin wrote the song years and years ago, and I remember hearing it when I first started jamming with Crispin. I was so impressed with it, but it didn't quite fit what we were doing, I think, at the time. But we picked up a couple of years later, and I still think it's one of the best songs he's ever written. We recorded it with Matt at Maybank Studios. Matt's a brilliant engineer. We recorded it. Our mate John Paul from Leaving Media. We had this idea of just doing something quite cool, and just about the time that the Devil's Pulpit appeared in Outlander, I thought it'd be quite cool to film something down there. So on a really cold and wet day, we went down there and filmed it, and we all got soaked. It was cool.
Nice one.
Cool video. Great to look back on.
Just a geographical aside, I've never been. I've seen lots of beautiful pictures about it. I've seen your video. Where is the Devil's Pulpit?
It's in between Mulgai and Drimmen. It's right out, it's just outside Glasgow. I found it about 15 years ago before it got really, really famous. And I used to go down all the time. I think it's a stunning piece of scenery. But the problem is now it's far too well known, and there's no car parking facilities, so people go there and they park on the road, which you shouldn't do. People just kind of litter the site and that sort of thing, which is rubbish, because it's a local area as well, and it's also quite dangerous. You need to be safe in it. But it's brilliant. It's a cool area.
Excellent. Just before we go, we've got another unexpected story involving myself. I'll never forget this. Shout out to Colin and Heather Robertson. Heather only brought sandals for the whole weekend, right? And it was absolutely fucking one of the years that was pushing it down. And so they came up to me and I was like, Heather, what are you doing with these sandals? Go and get your wellies on now, like, because that was them, like that's us out for the night type thing. And for whatever reason, I would just take 2 pairs of wellies to the festivals I was going to, because you never know, you might forget to bring in from outside your tent or whatever. One could end up waterlogged. I'm festivals. Any festival is not my first festival. Clearly, I've been to quite a few, so I learned my lesson. So I commanded Heather to follow me up to my car, and then I gave her my spare pair of wellies, put a wee smiley face sticker on them, and I believe to this day she's still got them, and they also fit them back. I don't want them back. I don't want them back. Keep them. Drink Baileys out of them at 3 o'clock in the morning the next time you're at Eden Festival. Like, was it old Greg in the Mighty Bush that drinks Baileys from a shoe at 5 in the morning? I'm old Greg. Anyway, enough jabber jabber. Connor, how you doing, me man? Thanks for joining us. Colin's laughing. Still got them? Yes. Okay, we're going to watch Have Mercy Las Vegas, St. Peter's Blues. Thanks very much for joining us. Chris Stephen, I forgot to mention, did you guys share during the last song? I think I tagged you in it anyway. If you're on here just now, thank you everybody for joining us. Please start a wee watch party. Share this. We're going to be watching some amazing music and chatting up and reminiscing about all things Eden Festival and Rabbie's Tavern. So let's get as much of the Eden family as we can on. And also, please check out the official Eden Facebook and Instagram. Overall this weekend, they're releasing lots of great stuff on there to celebrate this weekend and commemorate it. And they've also got daily competitions, maybe tickets up for grabs for next year. Just before we watch it again, let's raise our glasses wherever you are in the world. Raise our glasses to absent festivals and our bottles. Cheers, cheers. Enjoy Have Mercy Las Vegas.
Lying here in my hospital bed, am I dead? Well, the doctors called Michelle, she's gonna save me from my hell with her pills. It takes two people to fight, and I'm fighting with myself, I was found in a river with my body soaked to my soul. I'm on my knees begging, darling, please. Well, the sun rises east and it sets up on the west, And the priest pointing north sent me on my way. What a day! With a dangerous mind, I went hunting for a place called home. I was found in a river with my body sold to my soul. Yeah, yeah. With my body sold to my soul. I'm on my knees begging, darling, please. He sent me on my way. Oh, what a day, I'm on my knees begging, darling, please. Well, the clock started ticking as I head towards the light. And the voice of Judgment Day says, how do you think you lived your life? With a fight or sin, I replied with a cheeky cheeky grin. I'm on my knees begging, darling, please. Oh, how well do you think you lived your life? I'm on my knees begging, darling, please. I'm not getting no, I'm not getting no, 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 no. I'm not getting no, I'm not getting no, 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 no. I'm not getting no, I'm not getting no, 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 no. Oh, I'm not getting no, I'm not getting no, 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 no.
It's okay. It's okay. You're going to be okay. You're going to be fine.
And we're back. We're back. I love that song so much, man. Like, just see when you were on the Dever Gilla, we got like the big conga going and stuff like that. Again, like that's just like another beautiful memory. Unplanned, or maybe it was planned, but it was just brilliant, man. Brilliant. And just how good is Phil's drumming in that? He's
Everybody on it. It was great.
Aye, everybody totally stepped up to the mark there. So, in the comments, I've just given a share for that YouTube video. Save it into your favourites. I'm also going to give the Have Mercy Las Vegas. Stephen, do you want to tell the 23 Universe if they can buy any music direct from you right now throughout lockdown?
Yeah, the stuff on the Bandcamp. Big shout out to Bandcamp as well, doing the free Fridays as well. That's helping a lot of the folk that are relying on income. So yeah, but you can get it on Spotify. You can get it on iMusic and all that sort of thing. But we actually started recording the new album about a week before lockdown started. So we're up in Chem 19 Studios, which was cool. And we put the first notes down, and we thought this is cool. We're going to get it recorded as quickly as we can, but COVID had other ideas, so hey ho. It'll be there.
Yes, exactly. It'll happen when it happens. So yeah, please like the Have Mercy Las Vegas Facebook page if you haven't already. I'm guessing many of you will have, and check out their music on Bandcamp, please. So I'm just going to go with a few comments coming in there. Sheila Campbell of the clan Campbell. My fancy dress theme was alien. My granddaughter face painted my face green and I wore a green hooded blanket. I walked through the festival and just outside the Red Cross tent and I bent down the hubster's face and a guy walked right on top of me. I jumped up and he shouted off, "Fuck, I'm so sorry, I thought you were a bush." I think that guy had maybe been eating a wee bit too much of the garden. Ray Wood's giving a shout to Connor Fife. Where are you doing, Eden? Any other festivals? I will give a shout out for a festival that at the moment could potentially still happen, that we are due to play. That is Playground Festival in Rookin Glen Park, September weekend. So Connor Fife is actually the opening act on the main stage. 13 years old, he's going to be opening the main stage before Shaka Loves You, Rebecca Vazman, Lena the Professor, Colonel Mustard and the Dijon 5, heard the name, picked his shell in the Flaming Lips. 13 years old and he's opening that stage. Amazing. Keep on going, wee man. I know, keep on going, wee man. Scott there, I'm all Greg. Funniest moment was the whole of 2017, watching people trying to walk through the mud or don't. The mud fight during the Langan Band, the main stage was hilarious. I've got an admission to make. I almost went home after one day. I had a serious word with myself. I was ready to do it. I just thought I can't. We had like 20 festivals or something that year, and I was my mental health wasn't that great at that point, I have to say, and I just thought to myself, I just don't want the festival season. I just didn't think I could handle festival season starting off the way it did. But I got through it. I got out the other side. Sometimes that's what you need to do. Stick it out. These guys aren't bad. Stephen, you should book them. You good?
I'll put a word in.
Oh. I know, painful seeing Eden and Die this weekend not being with you. I'll send in love to all the crew here tonight. He says, yes, you too. Thank you very much for joining us. There's big love coming at you from Zoe, right back at you from here as well. Ray, I have Mercy Las Vegas were my favourite band and we stalked them, but last year we found Tommy Wan and the Brassos were blowing me away. So now I have Mercy Las Vegas. You're my equal favourite band along with Tom and his awesome team. Sorry about that. That's fine. Music is in the ear of the beholder. We can't all like the same sandwich. In fact, let's just do a quick round robin. Stephen, what's your favourite sandwich filling? To prove my point.
Cheese and ham.
Cheese and ham.
Chris, what's your favourite sandwich filling?
My favourite sandwich? Let's go Jings, man. That's a tough question, actually. I'm going to go with egg meal, though. It's a pretty bog standard egg meal.
Decent, yeah. My favourite sandwich is quite specific. 2 slices of white pan bread. I don't put butter on it, but instead of butter, I use a vegan butter. But instead of butter, I use salad cream. Then it has to be grated cheese, a mild cheddar, or maybe even like a Leicestershire. Grated cheese, and then I cut tomato up, put 4 slices of tomato on the sandwich, a wee sprinkling of rock salt, top it on with salad cream on it as well, and then it has to be cut in triangles, 2 triangles. Best sandwich. In actual fact, you know what? Because I've not had any dinner, I've got edibles in my kitchen. I think that might be my dinner tonight. What shall do? We're going to have a wee semi Holy Smokes Records take over in a few minutes. So yeah, when I pass over to Chris, I think that's definitely what I'm going to do because my tummy is rumbling. Who else have we got? We'll just quickly go finish off these comments and then we'll bring on. We've got a special guest, the first of hopefully a few. Rochelle, is it camping? Yes, it's camping. It's got one of the greatest campsites in the world, Rochelle. Craig Adams giving a round of applause there for Connor. I'm loving the audio subtitles on the beautiful West Coast voice. I'm not so much. Somebody took a screenshot and they sent me. They sent me a picture and it turned out that the subtitles had interpreted something that I'd said as being Nazi. So I was on the subtitles. I was talking about the Nazis when I wasn't. So I'm not happy with that. Turn off the subtitles. Oh, we've got an international guest on, Nigel over in LA. Thanks for joining us, Nigel. Okay, so we have two special guests lined up. Shall we bring them in, Chris?
Yeah, just bear with me. I'm trying to man. This really is like Eden. I actually just try to
Please
round up the conditions to perform at the right time. There we are. Actually, the pair of them. So
We've got-
we got here.
When you go, Chris, over to you. Introduce away, please.
Yeah, man. So we've got the Huja Bromas. Okay.
Yeah, just because he's Andrew's now here, so.
There he
All
is.
right, Andrew.
Oh, man, that's fun.
How you doing, my man?
Oh, I can't hear you because I've got the headphones on.
All right. Okay, Chris. Who's next?
Hi. And we've got Julian Santamaria here, the frontman and fearless leader of Awkward Family Portraits.
Hello.
How you doing,
Can
Julian?
you hear me loud and clear?
We can. How are you, John?
I'm good, thank you. Yes, I'm very happy to be here.
Well, thank you. Very happy to.
I decorated. I found some leftover.
Oh,
And I
amazing.
thought, it says Rabbie's Tavern up here. I was actually scared that it was going to come up backwards, but the innovative computer software has flipped everything.
It is. It's pretty good. Well, it's not actually. I refuse to give the innovative computer software the credit for it. It's actually the power of Yoko Ono.
Oh, right, that makes sense.
Yeah. So it's actually Yoko who's in charge of everything behind the scenes here. So we're here in the virtual Rabbie's Tavern commemorating the virtual Eden Festival, which should have been on this weekend. We all love Eden with a passion. I would like to thank everybody on the guest panel here for joining us. We lost George Campbell, Vyper, Nahssty, Gelvis, Paisley, and the Contrabands earlier on. George, let us know if you've got a Gelvis, the Paisley, and the Contrabands video. Or Stephen, you're in that band as well. If you've got one of those videos, we'll play one of those videos since we lost Georgie boy. Okay, so I'm just going to say that again.
No, just the way you said that, it sounds as if he died, so we've lost George. George.
The garden ate Georgie's IT, unfortunately. So sometimes you eat the garden, and sometimes the garden eats your IT. So that's why we lost George. Okay, well, I'm going to pop myself and Stephen on mute. We're going to let Chris, this wee sort of mini Holy Smokes Records take over, introduce whoever's going to play first, and then we're going to hear some amazing live music to kick us off.
Sounds right. Who's first? Let's go for the Neil brothers, the Hooja Mamas. What have you got?
I'm already holding the guitar, which helps, I guess.
Yep. Go for it.
Okay, I'm going to keep the headphones on just to make sure the. Okay. Yeah. Just to make sure that it was. Play the guitar for a bit. Yeah, that's right.
Seen his face, and now I know where fear comes from. Could turn my brutal men to run and cry for their mothers. What is self without the other? We turn to the economy, 'cause us and them is easier to swallow. Further down the path you go, and all bewildered minds will surely follow. Just a parody of their old devil call. God
his face, and now I know where fear comes from.
That's that then.
That's that.
Someone gonna jump back in?
Yes. Sorry. I wasn't lying when I said I'm at the salad cream on the sandwich stage. Brilliant. We actually have. Hold on. That'll be that. Okay, Chris, over for your next introduction, and I'll go to phase 2 of making a sandwich.
Yeah. No problem. Next up, we got Julian Santamaria, who's just underneath me here, over here.
Yeah.
Aye. What have you got for us, Julian?
I'm going to play a new song. This is a song called All Out of Luck, which is very fitting, I think, for these circumstances. And I've just started playing it in the wrong key. Take 2. No, I think I've played it right. I'm sorry. Might sound mad, but it feels quite nice when everything ain't going just quite right. For like a Boy Scout, I'm always prepared. Some call it a blessing, others call it a curse. Things just can't be that bad if you're ready for the worst. I'm all out of luck, but that's okay. I step on cracks and walk under ladders, broken mirrors, years gone in a shatter. I encourage black cats to cross my path. We make our own luck, so don't give a fuck when things ain't going your way. We're all out of luck, but that's okay. Hard times hit us all, surprise wrecking ball come through the wall. But we ain't all made of bricks, some are straw, others are sticks. If it's raining anywhere, then it's rain on me. Soaked to the bone, although dryness is all I see. If I had an umbrella, I'd never come my way. But I won't let that get me down. Now I'm better off suffering with a smile, not a frown. I'm all out of luck, but that's okay. Yes, I'm all out of luck, but that's okay. Sorry, that went very, very pear-shaped. I'll be honest, this has been me dusting off the guitar, and it's the first time I've played it in front of people for a long, long while. But it's lovely nonetheless. Thank you very much for listening to my music. It could have gone worse, I think.
Yes, no, that was fantastic. Keep the applause going.
Well, it felt more seamless than I actually imagined it was, but I changed key in the middle of the song, which is never a good idea.
Well,
maybe I'll make that part.
It's good enough for Brian Wilson, Julian. It's good enough for you.
Okay.
It's got to be a triangle. It's got to be a triangle. Sorry. I think
that's why my performance went so poorly. I was fixated on what sort of state your sandwich was going to be in.
Well, I have to say, I made a schoolboy error because I ate my last tomato yesterday, so I've only got cheese and salad cream. It's not going to be quite the textbook sandwich that I was hoping for, So, but I'll still eat it. We've got loads of comments. So let's go to them. Let's see where we're at. Rip it up, big man. Gone but not forgotten. Yes. Caravan Blues, very even. You're welcome, Ray. Swapped over to YouTube because it sounds better. Yeah, I believe across the multi-platforms that we're on, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, 23 Universe, I believe on Twitch is usually the best quality if you're wanting to explore the IT world and get involved with Twitch. But if you're on the YouTube as well, thank you very much. Either way, I'll just drop into the comments before I come back to the three lads that have just played there for us. If you've not liked the 23 Universe YouTube channel, please give that a wee subscribe, please. We're clapping. I know you can hear us, but we can. We're all interconnected in the universe itself, and we're all interconnected in the 23 Universe. Brilliant lads from Craig. Simon McLean, gutted I only caught the end of that. We've got more to come. New song. Okay, Georgie Boy sent us a video on Messenger, so I think seeing as the Garden ate his IT, it's only fair that we line that up next after we've had a wee bit of chat about stuff. So let me just open Georgie's Messenger. Thanks for that, Gelvis, Paisley and the Contraband. As many times as I've seen that name, it's actually still one of those band names that I'm not sure if I'm saying it right whenever I say it. Peers are fab. That was lovely. Loads of comments here. Lovely. That was brilliant. Nice, Julian. Thank you very much. Yeah, round of applause there. The applause clip is a nice new touch.
I don't want the beasties will get
in. Never run out of tomatoes. Never ever. I know. Schoolboy error, Bob. I'm really disappointed in myself. I'm going to have a good word with myself after this. I thought I was listening to a neighbour there. Julian, there you go. All six of us over on YouTube are loving it. Lovely stuff. Just managed to tune in. Gutted. Don't be gutted. This is what happens in the garden. You come and you join in the garden whenever is the right time for you. I thought it was Gelvis Presley for about a year. Is it not? Okay, so in terms of helping out the Hujamamas and Awkward Family Portraits, have you got Bandcamps I can send people to just now? Would that be correct, or just a whole? Yeah, right. Okay, let me just find them. So there's I've shared the Have Mercy Las Vegas. So that was the Hujamamas. Okay, there we go. So you've got your Method of the Matchstick Men and your All I See on there, is that right? Okay, so that's the Hujamamas Bandcamp. Maybe get another song from each of them before we go at least. And Awkward Family Portraits. Two absolute, in recent years, like Eden highlights for me, seeing both of these bands play. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, did I introduce you on the main stage last year? Are they muted?
Wait, who are you asking us that? So I thought you were asking...
Both.
We've definitely been introduced by you before. Whether it was last year or not would be a real test of my memory.
That's
I
all
don't
right.
think it was. I feel like I'd remember if it was. So I'm going to say no, but you can tell me if I'm wrong.
Okay. No, I'm not sure either. I just make stuff up and just wing it most of the time.
In which case, yes, you did introduce us.
Woohoo! Yes. Okay. In terms of memory, Yoko keeps some props for me here to use. So the power of the disco ball compels you. The power of the disco ball compels you. Looky, I've put glitter on, put my waterproof on, and I'm in the rain listening to this for the Neil Eden experience. Lovely stuff. We've got some well-travelled people from British Columbia and Canada with to LA, the USA, to Stornoway. Shona Heron. Hello, Shona. Thanks for joining us. There's Jamie Gillis over on the YouTube. Is Steve O'Scott sitting in Crabbie's Tavern? Where are you, Stephen?
I am. This is Crabbie's Tavern. Again, a very long story I'm not going to go into, but yes, I am.
Okay. Twitch says we're offline. Oh, no. Well, actually, that's quite fitting. Oh, no. Yoko, oh, no. Fix Twitch, please. Work your magic, Yoko Ono, and fix Twitch, please. Stephen, tell us about the band you're in with our George.
Gelvis Paisley. Yeah, I'm a bit of a moonlighter with Gelvis Paisley. Again, it just kind of happened by accident. I think he's on, there's a few different versions of the Contraband. I think this might be number 5 or so. But George is a great songwriter, and he's got a knack for brilliant one-liners, and he's great at telling a story, kind of Bob Dylan-esque. And we recorded the last album, The Scheme of Things, again at Matt Harvey's studio in Glasgow. George had me play a bit of banjo, a bit of mandolin, some accordion, some guitar on it. And I'm terrible at guitar, but Matt did a brilliant job at making it sound really good. It's an excellent album. We've done a couple of wee gigs as well. Eden Festival a couple of times. Bob's Back Passage as well.
Shout out to Bob's Back Passage. We all love it. We all love entering Bob's Back Passage.
Well, what made it even better was that Matt brought a Hammond organ down to Bob's Back Passage. So we actually had to get really heavy, and we had to get about 2 or 3 different people to help us put Matt's massive organ into Bob's Back Passage. It took
yeah, there's just we're clearly you can see we're trying to shove in as many euphemisms as possible.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So that's such a story. Gen up, no bullshit. Zoe had very kindly also sent me the Andrew Tom Bandcamp page and also the Fat Mancha Bandcamp page. So I'm just going to give them a share. Andrew, Tom and Fat Mancha are the 2 Hooja brothers, the Hooja Bromas that we've got with us. So please check them out on their Bandcamp also. And hello to my good pal, Caldo Hunter, listening from his sordid little grief hole. Well, I hope, Caldo, we can maybe put a wee smile on your face. For those who don't know, my good pal, Caldo Hunter, when I decided to bring the 23 podcast show out of hibernation for the online world, it was after, there were a few things that happened. First of all, Yoko came to me in a dream and she said, if you book them, they will come. So I'd been listening to Colin's amazing podcast called My Battery is Low and It's Getting Dark. Just during this Gelvis Paisley video that we're about to watch, I'm going to give Colin's. You can listen to Colin's podcast across all disreputable podcasting platforms. Spotify is my poison for that one. So I'm going to give that a share. Please check out his podcast episodes because they're really, really funny. They cheer me up. When I had a wee bit of grief going through the 5 stages of the grieving process in April, they cheered me up no end. Along with another amazing one on Netflix called The Midnight Gospel. I would check that out. And just to give a shout out to another 2, Soundpod Podcast with Andy and Rooney, and You Call That Radio with Mark McGee. There's been some amazing creativity going on, which just to quickly drop in a quote here by my all-time favourite comedian, philosopher, prophet. At the moment, we are the facilitators of our own creative evolution. So it's down to us to keep our minds occupied through creativity. That's certainly something to focus on that is in our control during lockdown, whilst the whole world is going to fucking hell in a handbasket, it seems. But let's try and stay positive. Okay, so George has sent me this song. It's called Safe and Sound, featuring our brilliant Emma Gillespie. And let me just mute all of us, and I'll share the screen, and we'll watch this, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Just before we go, you can pop in the comments, let us know what's been your favourite thing to keep you creative during lockdown. Making triangle sandwiches has also been mine. Oh shit, a bit of cheese just fell out it. Right. I'm going to eat them before I destroy my sandwiches. I'm quite hungry. And let's say hello to Chrissy's cat. Hello, Chrissy's cat.
Yeah.
Hey, Sully.
This is Sully here.
Lovely stuff. Lovely.
She's just spreading her scent.
Right. Cats being cats. Okay, enjoy the music. We'll see you on the other side. Peace, love, and Eden.
You will, you won't, you do and then you don't really care much for anything. You're in, you're out, you're lost and then you found something new to keep you interested. Stay safe and sound, and I hope you found out how to take care of yourself.
We win, we lose. Sometimes we get to choose what we do with our lives. There's you and me, and we need to be free to be you, and I'll be me. Stay safe and sound, and I hope you find out how to take care of yourself. There's love, there's hate, to worry and too late in the day, too late for us.
There's old and new, there's false and there's true. Stay true to yourself and you'll find out.
Stay safe and sound, and I hope you find out how to take care of yourself.
There's hope and fear, there's far away and near,
but nearly just stay, nearly enough. We're up, we're down, and when we hit the ground, there's one thing to do, that's get back up. Stay safe and sound, and I hope you find out how to take care
of yourself. Stay safe and sound, and I hope you find out how to take care of yourself.
Yes. 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 Oh, feedback. Feedback. Yes. It's just giving me time in my language. Sorry.
That's a big plate for that sandwich, David.
It's my 12-inch plate. I take whenever I go to Linton travel taverns, I take my own plate so I can go down and get more from the all-you-can-eat buffet than they give you standard.
Genius.
I stole that idea from Alan Partridge. There's nothing professional about this, so I hope nobody's expecting professionalism. We're just here, we're having a laugh. We're having a laugh in the 23 universe, and by Jove, we need it. So thank you for joining us here tonight. We're in a wee virtual Rabbie's Tavern, celebrating memories past of Eden Festival and doing what we can to pretend that it's still happening. It's all actually, there's a message from the Beatles for you all. It's all in the mind, you know. It's all in the mind. It's all in the mind, you know, Ringo. They do that though, don't they though? I'd sit here and I'd quote Yellow Submarine all night. Actually, got my Yellow Submarine album behind me. I'll let you may or may not know, but the reason why the 23 podcast show is called that in the 23 universe, two Beatles references when I was trying to come up with the name. So, firstly, on the cover of Yellow Submarine, can you see it?
Ah, yeah.
And then when I took the 23 prefix of it, when you go to Facebook and you're trying to find a Facebook name, but sometimes people have whatever you want. That's fair enough. If you've creatively not got in there with that idea to begin with, then you're fucked. So I was listening to the Beatles Abbey Road, and then All Across the Universe came on, and I went, oh, hold on a minute, 23 universe. And that was it. Voila. It was meant to be. So I managed to squeeze two Beatles references into it as well. And also that there is a Colonel Mustard and the Dijon 5 reference in there as well with the number 23, because coincidentally, whether the universe planned it or not, but Colonel Mustard and the Dijon is 23 characters exactly. And then we have a 5 at the end. So you've got the 23, the 2 plus the 3 equals the 5. Beautiful. I think Yoko had something to do with that as well. So thanks, Yoko. What's she like? So I'm just going to give that Gelvis, Paisley and the Contraband featuring Emma Gillespie with poor Steve-O on guitar there. Give it a wee share. Please like the page, their Facebook page as well. Are they on Bandcamp, Stephen? Do you know?
No, I don't think so. I think it's been muted at some point, perhaps the next album, but you'll see. Hopefully, you'll see them live soon enough when we're allowed to go back in. That's where George lives. He lives in the moment.
He lives in the moment. Well, I was hoping you weren't going to say that the Garden had also eaten George's Bandcamp. that may well have been possible. Colin, Matt is awesome at making videos. The Belter finishing line video, it's a masterpiece. Nice one. There's Big Pete, Zoe's there, down in Dumfries and Galley. Big Pete. Thanks for joining us, Pete, on the YouTube. Starry Skies looking good, guys. Fucking loads of you. What's the cat's name again, please, Chris?
Sully. Sully means eyes in Gaelic, I believe, or eye, I think.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Becca's just tuned in, but completely distracted by Chris's cat. It's lovely. Zoe, oh, Emma. Ooh, this song's nicer than my wife. That's for you to say, Bob. It's also another Partridge reference as well. Bob and I have a personal competition, and we score one another after each podcast show. Shout out to Bob and Leaf. I think he may well have been tuning in every single one if he's been on his night shifts. But at the end of each show, we had a competition to see who could fit in the most Partridge references, either me speaking them or him putting them in the comments. So I don't know what are we at. 3? Is it 3 each just now, Bob, with this episode? Jamie's missing Eden, aren't we all? Sounds from the snug. Pretty from Tunnel Mental there. Peter, staying creative by making bread and compiling music video quizzes. That's been fun. Nice one. Lovely song from Starry Skies. Thanks for tuning in. Previous. Alan Partridge, yes, the man. Fab from Sheila. Aha! Thanks for introducing us to amazing new bands and music. Oh, thank you for joining us. We're all in here in the Holy Trinity. Guests, musicians in the 23 universe. You're discovering it because you're meant to be here. I remember watching one of the gents doing a headstand pretty mash at the back of Rabbie's, then nailing a set on the main station. Back in the game. Back in the game. Magical Mystery Tour around you. I love you, Dad. Every day, magic is real. It really is. Love you too, Nige. I moved to YouTube and subscribed and linked to the TV. Yes, we're on Ray Wood's big telly in Stirling. Ray Wood's big telly in the living room in Stirling is that big that you could probably see it from the start of the cul-de-sac. Don't quote me on that though. Please don't quote me on that. How about another song each from the Hooja Bromas and then Julian?
Sure. Yeah.
Let's mix it up. It's live TV. Why don't we go to Julian first this time?
That's a great idea. I love that idea.
Why not?
Less time to think about what I'm doing.
The power of the disco ball compels us. The power of the disco ball compels us.
All right, I'm going to do a song called "Don't Drink Whiskey, It Is Risky." Don't drink whiskey, it's risky, my dear. Don't drink it now, don't drink it here. We all know it's gonna lead to tears. Please don't cry, don't ask me why. Tomorrow you'll hang your head and sigh. If there's something I can tell you, it's don't drink whiskey, it's risky. Well, I wish I had hindsight last night, though I'd had a couple of pints, but no, the whiskey sure did flew. Unfortunately, my friends were fools. They gave me a bottle wrapped in a bow. How could I be rude? How could I say no? Don't drink whiskey, it's risky, my dear. Don't drink it now, don't drink it here. We all know it's gonna lead to tears. With no one there to help me, not even my band. So say it's a miracle that I can stand. So I continue to pour it down my throat like honey. Stored in the safest place I knew. My eyes went blurry, my brain did too. I was set up for a good time, let me tell you. Don't drink whiskey, it's risky, my dear. Don't drink it now, don't drink it here. We all know it's gonna lead to tears. The clocks went on and so did I. Next thing I remembered, I opened my eyes. I was sitting alone in the middle of town. My eyes adjusted, now I can see the policeman standing in front of me. He said, come on, son, you're coming with me. Don't drink whiskey, it's risky, my dear. Don't drink it now, don't drink it here. We all know it's gonna lead to tears. So I kindly declined the offer of the man. Pulled myself to my feet to prove I can stand. So we compromised, and he put me in a van home. With my belly full of liquor and guitar on my back, and how could I forget my trusty Boston hat? I made it back to the place
place that I call home. Don't drink whiskey, it's risky, my dear. Don't drink it now, don't drink it here. We all know it's gonna lead to tears. Up the next morning in my bed, feeling a little sore, eyes a little red. Fortunately, I was already dressed, ready to take on the day ahead. I'm kidding, I wished I was dead. There's something I can tell you, it's don't drink whiskey, it's risky. Don't drink whiskey, it's risky, my dear. Don't drink it now, don't drink it here. We all know it's gonna lead to tears. Oh, please don't cry, don't ask me why. Tomorrow you'll hang your head inside. There's something I can tell you, it's don't drink whiskey, it's risky. Don't drink whiskey, it's risky, my dear. Don't drink it now, don't drink it here. We all know it's gonna lead to tears. Oh, please don't cry, don't ask me why. Tomorrow you'll hang your head inside. There's something I can tell you, it's don't drink whiskey, it's risky.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 and let's all give jazz hands. Jazz hands for Julian.
Oh, I keep going the wrong way.
I hope my breaking news banner didn't put you off there.
No, I quite enjoyed it.
Right. But yes, my 12-inch big plate is now licked clean, and that's my garden. That's my garden 8. The garden's not eating me yet, but it's still early. It's still early in the weekend. So
let's replacement, Timmy, Julian. Dan. What happened to him?
To Dan. Oh, Dan doesn't live in this house.
Oh, there you go.
Due to unavoidable circumstances, I've had to move back into my dad's house.
Oh, fair enough.
Well,
I feel it,
man.
Unavoidable circumstances. We're all feeling it.
Indeed.
Most Steph.
Sorry, play with me. We are working on some stuff. Is that what you asked?
Yeah.
Me or him?
He's
communication here.
More enthusiastic than I am, if I'm honest. I think it's the practice is more for my sake than for him. But stay tuned. There might be some father-son collaborations in the pipes. I doubt.
That's it. Yep. Have a wee word with Yoko. See if she'll make it happen. Get Yoko involved. You'll probably not be surprised to know that I've got an Alan Partridge meme to describe 2020. I've got me full caught on a spike. By the way, Ray Woodsy's TV is only 46 inches. Susan's loving this. Jay, thanks for joining us, Susan. Whoop whoop. Jamie Gillis sounds from the Snug. Thanks, Jamie. Nice one, Julian. Jurassic Park. Fantastic, Julian. Nice one, Julian. Mon John. I think Julian is rather entertaining. Was supposed to see awkward family portraits at Finefest. Were you booked for that this year, Julian?
No.
Last year.
It would have been really impressive if they had.
I think Ray might have been on the edibles, and Ray's starting to just make up festival.
We have been there the last 2 years though, so you could be talking about.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Maybe thought you were going back. I loved Finefest. Finefest. It was a brilliant
festival.
It's fine.
Yeah,
it's all right.
It's fine. It's fine. Susan's asking. Okay, we'll go round clockwise again. I'm getting used to this. Stephen, give me a wee high five.
Okay.
Stephen, who's your celebrity doppelganger?
You mean which celebrity looks like me?
Yes.
Probably shouldn't say this. I get this a lot of times. Does anybody watch Homeland? Remember the Homeland series? There's a guy called Saul in Homeland.
You do, man. You actually kind of do.
I know. I don't think it's a good thing, but I get that a wee bit.
Mandy Patinkin's a sexy man, I'd say. So I think you're winning.
Thanks, man.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
I don't. Sorry, I missed that. Something cut out there.
Oh. Did you miss the whole thing?
Now I'm on an echo.
Mandy Patinkin's a guy.
Did somebody ask you a question there, Stephen? I missed that.
No, I think we were just talking about the guy from Homeland.
Right. Okay. Right. Sorry. Right. I missed that. Okay. And do you want to, Stephen? Can you pass my finger on to give Chris a wee nudge in the side?
To me. Oh yeah, wrong way. Jesus, man. My doppelganger. You know, it used to be Macaulay Culkin, I think, when he was a wee guy, but I don't think too much anymore. Nah, I don't know. It's
Ellen DeGeneres.
Ellen, aye. Haircut. I don't know. I used to get, what's that guy? I can't remember his name. Michael something. He was in
Boardwalk Empire.
Yeah, that guy, Jimmy, the character.
Jimmy.
Used to get that a lot. That's right. But I don't know. One of those two, I'd say Macaulay Culkin or that guy for that thing.
Okay, and Chris, can you just nudge Julian below you, please?
Nope. Yeah, that's a nudge.
All right. I'm not sure actually. I wasn't prepared for this. I thought I was going to have to go.
It's live TV. Anything can happen, John. It's live.
I know.
Pee Wee Herman.
Yeah.
Yes.
Go with that.
Pee Wee Herman.
Aye, spot on. I think that's it.
Okay. And right. Okay. Well, I'll nudge the Hood Jabromas.
Yeah.
Right. So no, you need to answer one another's. So Stuart, who does Andrew look like? Andrew, who does Stuart look like?
I think Andrew looks a bit like Yoko Ono.
Well, Stuart, funny we mentioned that. Who were we talking about? Who did I say you look like?
Who did I look like?
Or were you too pissed on the gin that your mum was passing you in the other night? Can you remember this part of the
I remember
conversation?
putting a hat on for.
Right.
I can't remember who it was.
Okay, so you were pretty pissed then. Right. I'm going to show you. Hats. I've not got my hat on, but if I did, I'm metaphorically doffing my hat. Stuart's been on a pretty impressive exercise regimen up in Aviemore where they are just now. So when we were after the Bars Art and Design Sunday sessions online on Sunday past there with Stuart, Zoe, Caitlin, Gilligan, and
Jack.
Fuck, I don't remember what Jack as well. Yes, total mental block. So we were on for about 3 hours 20 minutes, and then afterwards in the virtual backstage green room, me, Stuart, and Zoe were then talking to one another for a further 3 hours and 40 minutes. And then it just dawned on me. I was looking at Stuart and I was like, Stuart reminds me of somebody. So if Stuart is not a doppelganger for closely related to Yoko.
Only because I'm wearing glasses.
You had a big hat as well.
That's much more flattering than Pee Wee Herman.
Okay, Stuart, who does Andrew look like?
I don't know, my sister. Don't know what celebrity looks like though. What celebrity date?
Long hair thing just gets you everything from like James Bay, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Superstar.
I've had James Bay quite a lot, but that's just because I wear a hat and people don't know that many people who have long hair and wear a hat.
Okay. Jesus Christos. There's a few people commenting in there. So just before we go on, Angela, great chat, Julian, love the singing. Jon Snow, the Lord Commander for Steve-O. Rockerby, were you due to play Rockerby, Julian?
It's news to me if I was.
Again, I have to apologise for how wasted Ray Woods is right now in Stirling with his 46-inch big telly on. He's been eating far too much of his own garden and he's just making up festival lineups in his mind. Ray, sort it out, Ray. Don't make me come up to Stirling and have a socially distanced word with you. He knows I'm joking. I love him. I love him, really. Big Sol, David Wardrop. Stephen is Brian Blessed.
Great big bushy beard.
Morgan's alive.
Jesus Christ.
I think I did the wrong quote.
David looks like, well, I'm going to come on to that in a second. George Harrison vibes for Big Andrew. Should never have to apologise. Well, you should if you're racist and then sort your life out. So that's the exception to that rule. Though there's exceptions to every rule, which proves the exception to every rule. Okay, so my celebrity doppelganger is the drinking Blair, as he was once known, over 11 years ago. I'd quite a, needless to say, I had quite a wild upbringing throughout my teens and my 20s, and I won a competition. I ended up on stage with Steve-O at the Barrowland Ballroom, the greatest venue for live music and Jackass carry-on in the world. And I ended up going to their after party in Cube on Queen Street after that. I'll find a picture. You've caught me off the hop here. But then I won a competition through Beat 106. It was when the first Jackass movie had came out, and the MTV and Jackass were doing a tour to promote it around the UK, in Glasgow, Newcastle, Leeds, Manchester, Cardiff, and then London. So basically, me and my plus one, I took my big pal with me, Big Derek. This was thankfully pre-YouTube, but we had our own video camera. We were into we were shit at it, but we were into a bit of skateboarding, and we just quite liked filming ourselves doing our own stunts for our own entertainment at our after parties. It got all quite wild and out of hand, but that's all the type of stuff that obviously Jackass. So this was before Jackass. So then when Jackass came out, like, folk used to say, you guys should be on Jackass because of the stuff we used to do. And as you can tell, the carry on has never really left my head, even being sober. So I went on tour with the guys for Jackass, and then when I joined them for the beginning of the tour, they says, oh, it's a Scottish Steve-O. So that name ended up sticking, because when I was on stage at the Barrowland Ballroom, I basically went and I'd got the same cheetah print thong that Steve-O had, and I stripped down to my thong before I went on stage at the Barrowland. And then when I was on stage, they pulled up these lassies for the crowd, and basically we were all standing there lining up when these lassies were taking turns to kick all of us full force on the balls. So that was the beginning. That was the beginning of being called the Scottish Steve-O. So the Jackass tour, as you can imagine, was pretty wild. I was one of the only people amongst us all who could successfully do the face of fear without smashing my face off the ground, because I used to do gymnastics when I was younger, so I'm quite flexible about breakdancing. Do you know what the face of fear is?
No. I can imagine. Is it when you drop and you stop yourself before you hit the ground?
Right. So just imagine you're could I possibly do this for the benefit of the 23-year-olds tonight? I don't know if I could.
Definitely.
Anyway, I might. Right,
I have to cut things off early.
I've put myself in the spot here. So this is it. It's live television.
Don't do this at home, kids.
Anything can happen, right? So you deal with that, right? And then you put your hands behind your back, and then you let yourself fall forward. And then basically you've got to arch your chest and your back in such a way that as you fall forward, that your face, because your hands still stay behind your back, so that your face doesn't hit the ground, and then you end up doing what I'm rocking. So I've not done this in a few years. And I'm going to do it now.
Podcast.
I'm going to take my headphones off for this. Yes! He's still fucking got it! He's still fucking got it. Now, please do not try that at home, because everybody on the tour that did it with us, that I taught to do it, smashed their mouth open and lost multiple teeth.
You're not a very good teacher then, obviously.
Well, I
taught Stuart.
I take that back. I was the perfect teacher because I showed them how to do it. Just he couldn't do it. Oh fuck me, man! I was shitting myself there by proper fucking bricking it.
Where you would smash your face?
How did it look on camera?
Edgy your seat podcasting this.
That was almost the end of the podcast in the most spectacular fashion. So that's like we then went down. I mean, it was amazing, the premiere and stuff. I walked up the red carpet again, just in the cheetah print thong. Well, just loads of people thought I actually was Steve-O. And it was amazing. Got to meet one of my heroes, Spike Jonze, who directed Beastie Boys' video Sabotage. He, along with many other amazing videos, I stood and had an amazing chat with him about creativity. He directed the first Jackass movie. So my doppelganger, we've got to the conclusion of that. My celebrity doppelganger is Steve-O. Unsurprisingly, Steve-O is also sober and off the edibles as well. So that's probably for the best. Okay, I'll just quickly rattle through these comments. I think there's people. My phone's gone mental. I think people were messaging me, telling me not to do it. Oh, brilliant! George Harrison vibes for Big Andrew. Colin Ray Woods. It's Tom Maguire that's playing at Rockerbie. Thanks, Colin. Supporting Tom Maguire in the Brussels Drygate. Then it's my yes. That's the one. Yes, yes,
correct.
Yes, third time lucky. Too many cancelled gigs. Can't keep track of what I've missed. Is Mugstock still in September? For the time being, as I've got an exclusive, not about Mugstock, but just in general, I'll share with you. It's definitely important for everybody here to know the news that I've got. Beat 106. I won so many tickets with them. They're starting back to. Yeah, so I heard that. You exhibitionist. Yes, that has been said, Shazza and Glenrothes. What's been everyone's standout moment in Rabbie's back passage? Well, we'll come back to that. I think just there's people very concerned that I was about to die there. Zoe. Oh, what happens if David knocks himself out? Oh, well, we're fine. Thank you. Yes. No one's shoving this. well, how about I shove in it? There you go. Just saying. I was waiting on the backward flip. No, I saved that for in the real world. I worked with Spike Jonze. Nice one, Nigel. You've got some great stories, mate, over in LA. Spike also directed Being Joel Malkovich. Hey, some boy. The music is class, the Nacht. So he did. Good bloke. Brilliant. Okay. Celebrity doppelgangers aside, we'll come back to Jamie's question on the other side of the Hooja Bromas. What are you playing for us?
What are we playing?
It's a song called Boulders that me and Vincent wrote. It's not actually a Hooja Mama song, but it might be eventually.
Could be.
Could be.
Would be. Should be.
Very good.
Sorry.
I've got people on my shoulders, angel on my left, devil on my right, moving mountains, rolling boulders. Nothing yet has changed my mind. Standing at my open window, writing notes on birdies' fur. Let them fly, soar through the skies above. Searching you to send my love. Words we tend to leave unsaid are often the most profound. Shine a light into my head without making a sound. Standing at my open window, writing notes on birdies' fur. Let them fly, soar through the skies above. Searching you to send my love.
Is he still eating sandwiches?
You know what's
Making more
happening,
sandwiches?
No, my
Thank you.
my battery just died in my mouse there. Oh no, it's back.
Or you can't do it all.
Brilliant. So lovely stuff. Let's just Zoe, is that for real? Gardener's World after us? Catching the first thing. Where do we vote for this to be a Hooja song? Please. Yes, that was lovely. Very nice from Jamie. Zoe, tell the truth. You're going to practice Face of Fear for next time you're on the show. No, please don't. Please don't. Do not try that at home. That was a lovely song. It was. Probably not, man. I really like my teeth. Not many people on the Jackass tour liked their teeth, which is why they did it. Beautiful from Sheila, from the clan Campbell. Amazing. That was a beautiful song. Okay, so there was a great question back up there. Yeah, Jamie. So let's just pass it through. Stephen, high five through to you.
That way, nope.
Yeah. There we go. Right. What's been your standout moment in Rabbie's over the years?
I don't honestly. I don't know, man. There's been so many, and it'd be unfair to probably single out any in particular. I think generally the best part for me about Rabbie's is there's a lot of work that goes into it, And Chris will tell you as well that the admin and dealing with the bands and all that sort of thing, it's hard work. But when you're sitting there on the Thursday night and the first couple of bands are on, the crowd's coming in, and everybody's having a pint of strawberry cider or whatever, and it's sounding great, I think that's the best time for me. There was one thing I do remember in the deal in the exciseman maybe last year, and Chris will maybe help me out with this because I don't know who it was, but the tavern was really busy, and I just went through to the deal in the exciseman, and there were 3 or 4 people just playing a wee traditional set, and just a wee off-cuff thing, and the place absolutely bouncing. It was sounding absolutely great, and I love that. So some stuff that's off the cuff and unexpected, I think, but yeah, it's worth it when you see things like that for sure.
Okay, do you want to pass this through? Other way, just pass it through. Pass it other way, Stephen.
There you go.
Okay, there we go.
Good luck.
Oh yeah, much the same as you, Stephen. Man, I don't know if I could pick one thing out. I mean, there's so many amazing performances I've seen. So many amazing impromptu performances. You know, like you're saying, in the deal we've had all kinds of like poetry and trad sessions, impromptu jams with full brass sections and all sorts coming in. In terms of bands, man, you know, we've been totally spoiled in Rabbie's for a long time. Hujamamas last year, I've got to mention them, they were fantastic. Avo's set, Wire and Wool, Mad Ferret never failed to get the crowd absolutely bouncing, man. Of course, the Langan Band as well. Wire and Wool, oh man, there's so many, you know. I feel like I'd be missing them out if I was to list them all, but yeah, spoiled.
Nice one. Do you want to pass that question down to Julian?
Yeah, mate. Take that.
My favourite, I think it was my first year that we did Eden, we played Rabbie's, and I think that was probably, I don't know, I feel like for me, I would imagine a lot of you guys, when you go to Eden, it's its own thing. It's almost like it's been put on pause until you go back the next year, and you guys are much more heavily involved in it, so I'm sure it's a totally different sort of feeling you have with it personally. But just playing Tavern late on like I think 10 o'clock slot, place was just jumping, nice red faced, hot and sweaty, enthusiastic. There this evening.
Who's back?
Nice one, John. Do you want to pass that through to the Hujabromas?
Got it. Yeah, I like so many good, like just seeing bands and that. I don't think I could pick out my favourite band I've seen. I've just seen so many bands that I've now like went on to like enjoy their music on record and stuff after, like the Langan Band. Do you remember when the Langan Band couldn't find their violin player or something though in Rabbie's?
I do remember that. His waistcoat was where he was, but he was nowhere to be found. Alistair Kaplan just evaporated into thin air. I think it was George, actually. That's probably
yeah. But probably my best moment would be playing last year, because the first year we went, we played Rabbie's, and then for years after we played like different stages. Then last year, or the year before last year, we played the main stage, which was good and I enjoyed it. But then coming back to Rabbie's with like a bigger audience, from like you could see the progression from the first time we played to last year, and it was jumping, and like people were coming to see us play, which is always an honour, you know. So especially when there's so many other good acts on around the festival.
Yeah.
I would. You're going to pass it up to me.
You want to do it, sure? You're honest.
Cheers. There we go. Got it. There are 3 definite standouts for me over the years, and you guys are in there. Your headline set in last year. Maybe Stephen, did you introduce the Hujamamas last year? I feel as if no. I feel as if possibly, I don't know, or maybe it was me.
I thought it was you.
I think it might have been me as well, because I think then I just jumped off the front of the stage and then went down to the front when I was cutting about dressed as Aladdin Sane.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Okay, so that's one. Two, we also had the pleasure of introducing Yoko Ono 2 years ago when they played their headline set as well, and the bold John Cooper Clarke. Who can forget JCC?
Mm.
So those are three definite highlights that stick in my mind just from the last couple of years anyway. So thanks. Just to give everybody a reminder what we're doing tonight, we've got a lovely ensemble of Rabbie's Tavern veterans. It should have been Eden Festival weekend. Most of us know that.
What's the weather like?
Good question. Let me just bring up more. It's live television. We're going live to the weather.
Shite weather where we are.
It's a live weather report. So you're in Aviemore?
Yeah.
Right, okay. Let me just go to the breaking news again. No, that's finished. Right, what am I doing here? Okay, yeah, I'm just going to share the screen. That's what I need to do. Right, so the weather right now in Moffat: drizzle and a moderate breeze. Well, there you go. It rained for the whole weekend.
It's not unusual, is it?
Mm.
Yeah, but sometimes you get some nice sunny days. So, how do you feel about that in the comments that we've just shown you that? Let us know. Either way, lots of us fucking 13 weeks on lockdown. I'm clawing at the windows. I'd have been there. I'd have just been running about naked probably for most of it. Just absolute enjoy. Or maybe I got my unicorn and went in the river again. You're not in the garden until you get in amongst the garden. So yeah, so it's Eden special. Please check out the official Eden Facebook and Instagrams this weekend. They're sharing lots of really good stuff, and they've got competitions as well. Lots of people have obviously rolled over their tickets to next year. We need to do that so that on the other side of this, don't forget when this is over, please support live music. So I've just given the 2021 Eden Festival Facebook event a share in the comments. Also, there is a Rabbie's Tavern one, isn't there?
There is, yeah.
Yeah, so thanks for that reminder. I will give that a share as well. So please hit going to both of them. And if you've not got your tickets, I hope that with a reinvigorated passion for everybody for live music on the other side of this and the new normal, lots of festivals are definitely going to be sellouts, hopefully in my opinion. So if you can, if you're in position to do so, please support them. Hit going, get your tickets if you've not already got them. Where the Hooja-Mamas and Awkward Family Portraits due to be playing this year?
Yes.
Yep.
So are you allowed to reveal if that means that they have rolled over to next year? Sorry for putting you in the spot, guys. Just tell me to fuck off.
Probably ask them first. You up for it?
Yes.
Always.
Brilliant. Okay, I'm going to leave. I'll leave it at that anyway. Yeah, just get your tickets if you can. We'll go to a few more comments here. David was saying JCC and Mike Gary. class. Oh, he was brilliant as well. Rabbie's decor is class. So much detail work goes into setting it up. It really does. Jamie, Hood Your Mamas last year were outstanding. They were. Have mercy, Las Vegas paint fight. Nice one. Shite and wet. Yes, that's the summation of the weather report. Vyper introduced the Hood Your Mamas. So he did. Sorry, mate. Yoko says it's pissing down. We didn't need to go for that. I'm trying to get a job here as a weatherman. Not the weathermen. Then there are the midges. Oh, we love those midges, let's be honest. Can't beat going in the river. This is true. The Yell movement, make every day a sunny day. We try our best, Ray. We try our best. Come wind, rain and shine, it doesn't take away the Magic Green Festival. That is correct, Colin. That is correct. Okay, so the Hood Your Mamas are going to jump off. We've got some other special guests lined up. And we're also going to say goodbye to Stephen at the moment. I think he's going to get his dinner.
Yep.
And Julian is also going to. Sorry, mate. Say that again.
I couldn't. I'm not as professional as you is to eat my dinner and talk.
Luckily, I can just mute myself and fill the screen with somebody else. Brilliant, Stephen, Hood Your Mamas, Julian. Thank you very much. Anything you would like to say before you go to the 23 universe about Rabbie's, Eden, anything in general, anything you want?
For having us. Thanks. It was real pleasure to play some music for you guys.
Booking us to play.
I'd love to come back if you're ever looking for more people involved.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
I think I just talked through
David.
So I wasn't listening.
You go, Julian.
You want me? Sorry, Julian, on you go, mate.
No, thank you very much. Cheers. I was just saying.
Okay.
Have a lovely evening.
Thanks, Julian.
Thanks
you too. Take care. Peace, bro. Stay safe and healthy.
Cheerio.
And number 3, Stephen. Likewise, give my regards to Becca and the wee fur baby. Thank you very much for joining us. Anything you want to say before you go?
Yeah, thanks, David, for having us on. Just a big cheers as well to everybody who makes Eden what it is, the people that build Rabbie's Tavern, the bookers, the organisers, the bands, everybody that comes on. Just we're really chuffed that so many people are rolling on their tickets to next year. We'll make it a good one for you.
Brilliant. Thanks, Stephen. Take care, mate. Stay safe and healthy. Cheers. All the best, man.
See you, man.
Then number 2. And then number 3. Lee, are you there? Let's the power of the disco ball compels you. The power of the disco ball compels you. Lee. Chris, I read your message there as well. Lee says he's here.
He's maybe got his camera in use in another application. No? What's he saying to it?
Give him a wee message. Bear with us. Okay.
Yeah,
once we're waiting. Okay, hopefully he'll come back in. Chris, Scott was going to be a guest, you'd said. So let's get some more Holy Smokes Records shout-outs, maybe play a video by Black Denim.
I don't know if they have, or they do have a video, actually. They do. They've got a live session you can find on YouTube. They've got a song out today called You Weren't There. Debut single from the Black Denims, yeah. A rambunctious rock and roll 7-piece fronted by Scott McPherson, formerly of Tom Maguire and the Brussels and the Bar Dogs. You may know him. And it's class, man. Yeah, if you can find that video, we should definitely give that a play.
What's the song called?
It's called You Weren't There. There's a live session. I think it's on YouTube. They filmed in Coates Memorial Church in Paisley. You'll recognise a lot of faces on it.
Is it on their Facebook or YouTube? Sorry.
It might. It's definitely on their Facebook. It might be on their YouTube as well. But I'll have a wee So you can get
I can't see it on YouTube, but I'll just
okay.
I'll have a look. Bear with us, people. It's live television. Anything can happen. It'll definitely be worth it. I've seen this video. They're brilliant. The Black Denims.
I've got that link for you.
On
YouTube. I'll just send it to that wee group chat. We go there. There you have it.
Bingo. Good man. Right. Okay. Let's, just before we watch that video again, Lee.
Hello.
Lee. Okay. Lee. We can hear you, but we can't see you.
Right. God knows what's going on here, but I mean, I'm not much anyway, but
Right. Lee, we'll see. I'd love to see your lovely face. We'll see if we can sort out your visual. We're just going to watch the Black Denims video, their first video on their YouTube channel. Oh, there he's there.
There you go.
Gorgeous.
Right, Lee. Bear with us just now. We're just going to watch the Black Denims video, and then we'll come back to yourself. Okay, mate?
Nice one. Cheers.
Well, it's been many moons now that my chest been tight. Can't talk to anybody, Lord, can't seem to make things right. Nobody's in my corner, no one's telling me to fight. Maybe I should pack up all my things and disappear into the night. I only think about you when it's raining, and it's raining every day. Now I'm supposed to hear you say you'd be if you run so far away. I was home in that storm. I'm aching to be warm. Instead of written a 3-act play in which I'm supposed to be home. You were there. You were there. You stood back and said you didn't care. You were there. Yeah, you were there. I looked, I didn't see you. And you were. Well, I feel like I've got something to prove, and it's that I have nothing to prove at all. The wind gives off a howl. I've called your name so loud. You've been gone so long I wouldn't recognize you in a crowd. If someone says they'll be there, don't believe a word. They're only there to watch you fall, then to be concerned. If you cared, you'd be in front of me with tears in your eyes. But you ran a million miles when you heard my word and cried. You were there, you were there. You stood back and said you didn't care. You were there, yeah, you were there. I looked, I didn't see you, and there you were.
How about that?
We're back. That there was the Black Denims with loving it. Okay, in the comments, I'm going to drop in the Black Denims' new YouTube channel, which we played that from. Please subscribe to that. They're a brilliant band. And I'm also going to drop in their Facebook page. So please give that a subscribe too.
I'll give you a wee link for their single as well, which is just out today, that very song. You weren't there. I'll stick that in the comments.
Yes, please. Aye, that's right. I keep on forgetting that everybody else on here can put stuff in the comments as well that they want to share. So, yeah, man, crack on. What else have we got? Bear with me just now. Lee McGilvery, Flew the Arrow. How are you, my man?
How you doing, mate? Smashing. Chat's been good tonight. Cheers for having me on.
Aye, thank you. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for joining us. Great to see your face, mate. It's been too long.
Quite so, man. Quite so. It's nice to do these virtual things to tie it together, but yeah, hopefully we'll all get to catch up in the real world soon enough.
Defo, mate. Defo. That sounds good to me. I think we've had a problem with the Twitch tonight. Don't know what's going down with the Twitch tonight, but whenever I try to put anything, it's twitching. Twitch is twitching. What we got here? Too Fucking Hot Again on repeat. Yep, great song. Cheers, guys. Great music. Thanks, guys, for the fun. Eat well. Jamie, need to go short, guys, but cheers. But we hopefully be able to do another one with these nights in the future. I'll make so not to be a space cadet the next time. Try and redeem myself. All good, mate. I saw Scott was missing from the brass holes. Yeah, the Black Denims. Yes, that explains why. Okay, and Chris just shared the Black Denims Spotify on there as well. Lee, okay, before Chris, do you need to go right now, mate?
No, I'll stick around for this, man.
Right, cool. Okay, Lee, give yourself a wee introduction. Tell people who you are, where you are, what you do, what size of TV you have. That was a previous convo. And then let us know what you're going to play.
No worries. So I go by the name Flew the Arrow. I do my own kind of original, kind of alternative folk style. And over the last kind of year, I've been getting some cello, flute, and fiddle to kind of join me. So I was very much looking forward to bringing the whole kind of quartet to the festivals this year, including the Tavern, of course. But I've been working on some nice little kind of folk songs myself, something a bit different, a bit more straightforward. I wrote this song in particular just last week. It just kind of happened within the space of a week. And yeah, I hope you like it. It's called All That You're Looking For Will Find You. I've been a drifter all my days. I've been wandering too long now, staring at the sun upon the horizon. As I lay my eye upon a restless shoreline, to which I abide, Times I'm changing, for better or worse, and I find myself listening for each and every verse. 'Cause when I woke this morning, dreaming of you, yeah, I find myself wondering, what's a boy to do? What's a boy to do? And all that you're looking for will find you. Just keep your head up and your day will come. When all is said and done, so plain to see all then maybe you'll understand how much this means to me. In all my endeavors, I do strive for art, and every creature that ever was. For in our compassion there lies the love to which I must keep searching until I run, until I run. In all of these lessons there's a common truth, and there you will find your forgotten youth. So if these words may find you, for better or worse, you'll find yourself listening for each and every verse, each and every verse. And all that you're looking for will find you. Just keep your head up and your day will come. When all is said and done, it's so plain to see. Well, then maybe you'll understand how much this means to me. There you go. It's a nice wee tune for you.
Beautiful, man.
Yes, just had to bring us off. We were on mute there.
Cheers. Halfway through the call, I was thinking, Christ, I don't know. I've not really measured my telly. I couldn't think. I couldn't tell you. That's all I was thinking about. I forgot to answer it. I forgot all the questions, but hopefully you like the song anyway.
Yeah. Remind me the title again. What you're after will find you.
No, so I was walking down towards work one day. I was on like almost the side of a motorway and saw a bit of graffiti on the side of a piece of metal. It just said, "All that you're looking for will find you."
That's it.
And I've had that title for a while, and it wasn't until I wrote this, until I wrote that little melody that line really fitted into place with the syllables, and it kind of felt like it was meant to happen. So it's always worth taking little bits of inspiration from the streets or wherever you're going. You never know if you're going to use it.
Definitely. All that you're looking for will find you.
Aye. It's a bit tricky, you know. All my other stuff's a bit more picky. I just try to write something a bit more nicer and simpler, and quite chuff with it. So.
Yeah, it really reminds me of some of my favourite graffiti I've seen during lockdown, which is this.
Yeah. Nice.
So let's not forget, people. So Lee has his own YouTube channel. Do you want to tell people about the Gathering South sessions you do?
Yeah, so I run kind of just grassroots folk sessions in people's flats around south side of Glasgow. So it's all different shapes and sizes, but I've had so many friends and local artists play over the last kind of 14 months. I think I started it in about September 2018. I just started it in my own flat originally. After actually, the first one I played was Chris Blackmore's. It was the old place in Calder Street. And it was there I got the idea to then just kind of expand a little bit and try and go for something. So since then, I've hosted people that are touring and people that are coming through, and international artists and people that I actually look up to, and I love their music. So it's just kind of growing on its own, and I'm certainly missing organising them at the moment. But I can assure you, as soon as it's all over, we're going to have one big wholesome session to kind of tie it all back together, just as soon as it's safe to do so. So yeah, if any's like the idea of house concerts and folk music, and with nice kind of homemade veggie food and bring your own booze and all that. So it's usually quite nice. So if you'd like to check out the Facebook page and come along sometime.
Yeah, I'm just getting the Facebook page just now to give that a share. Bear with me. Okay, so I've just given I've just given Lee's YouTube channel for the Gathering South sessions a share there. And let me just quickly, Facebook. Flew the Arrow, music, give that a share there in the comments. Can people support you directly on Bandcamp, Lee?
Yeah, I've got tunes on Bandcamp. There's some old demos there and little bits and bobs I've done myself. But I think my first original EP is there that and you probably shouldn't listen to the but my most recent EP is up there. I believe I uploaded Trossack onto it, so you can have a listen there and support me through there if you'd like to. That'd be really nice.
Brilliant. So, Chris, I know your tummy's rumbling. I think you'd mentioned something about food as well, Lee. Can we get another song from you before you go? Do you need to go right now, Chris?
No, I'll hang around for another song off these, man.
Right, cool. Okay. So I'm just going to share Lee's Bandcamp. If you like what you hear, please support him direct, please. Give him a follow in other places as well. You're on Instagram as well, aren't you, Lee?
Yeah, I'm on there. It's Flew the Arrow, and I recently started a page for the Gathering South. I'm in the process of getting a website done and uploading all my content onto YouTube and getting all the pictures on Instagram and all the videos up on YouTube. So I've only just started that channel, but if you want to check out and subscribe, I'm going to be uploading all of our archived videos from all of the past 21 sessions. If you'd like to subscribe there, that'd be nice.
Amazing. What's the Instagram for Gathering South? Just Gathering South, isn't it?
Just Gathering South, yeah, and Flew the Arrow for my own kind of music and personal page.
Okay, I'll give that a share in the comments as well. And before Lee plays his final song for us for the evening, just quickly go through the comments there that came in from people. This is where I really should get my glasses. Nice tune there from Nigel in LA. Nice one. Jamie, beautiful man. George, lovely song. Lee was indeed. Ray. David needs a PA to do the admin while online, or a grip or best boy. Well, Ray, the thing is, like, Yoko should be pulling her weight, but she's not at the moment. Come on, Yoko. Sort it out. Comments. I got to go. I'll come back soon. Looking forward to being on the show. It's brilliant. Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you very much, Nigel, over in LA. Take care, my man. Jazz has got his back on the big telly in the office. Right. Okay, Lee, over to you, mate.
Aye, so if you like a wee second song, there's actually a traditional song I've been learning. I've been trying to spend some time in lockdown just learning old traditional songs and ballads. This is actually one I had the pleasure of supporting an Irish duo, Ye Vagabonds, a couple of times in Glasgow, and I believe each time they played a version of this song. I came across it recently. Aidan Moffat does a really good version of his own, and people like Ewan McCall, he's an old kind of traditional singer, and people like the Corries and the Dubliners do it. So yeah, in light of the festival spirit, I'll play this one. It's called I'm a Rover, so you can probably sing along to the chorus, which starts like this. I'm a rover, seldom sober. I'm a rover of high degree, and when I'm drinking, I'm always thinking of to gain my love's company. Though the night be dark as dungeon, not a star to be seen above, I will be guided without a stumble into the arms of me only love. I went up to her bedroom one day, kneeling gently upon the stain. I rapped on her bedroom one day, my darling dear, do you lie alone? I'm a rover, seldom sober. I'm a rover of high degree, and when I'm drinking, I'm always thinking of to gain my love's company. She raised her head up from her pillow, raised her arms up round her breast, saying, who's at me bedroom one day, disturbing me at my long night's rest? It's only me, your own true lover. Open the door and please let me in, for I have come on a long night's journey. I am near drenched down to the skin, And I'm a rover, seldom sober. I'm a rover of high degree. And when I'm drinking, I'm always thinking of taking my love's company. She opened the door with the greatest pleasure, opened the door and she led me in. We both shook hands and embraced each other, till the morning we lay as one. Well now, my love, I must go and leave you, through the mountains and high above. Well, I'll climb them with a great pleasure, that I have been with me only love. There we go, it's the last wee chorus. I'm a rover, seldom sober. I'm a rover of high degree. And when I'm drinking, I'm always thinking how to gain my love's company. There's a good wee traditional ballad for you there to kind of round off the session. I hope that was all right.
Yes.
Gorgeous, man.
Oh, I only tried it yesterday, so I'm still reading the words, but we'll get there. I don't know if I'll do it justice compared to the Vagabonds, but it's certainly a lovely song to sing. And it kind of lets the accent roll off the tongue a wee bit as well.
Mm-hmm.
No, man, good on you. Like, all songs need to start somewhere, so similarly, like, the lyrics just aren't instantly going to go straight into your mind, but good on you, Lee, because in the words of Bill Hicks, we are the facilitators of our own creative evolution.
Nice.
I think Bill Hicks also said this, but I'm not sure. Bill Hicks might also have said that too. Definitely said that as well. Brilliant. Right, I think we're going to try. Zoe might be coming on. Zoe, are you with us? Right, okay. Chris and Lee, you're going to get some scran now. Is that correct?
Very much. Man, I need to.
Okay. Anything you want to say finally before you go?
Hey, thanks for having us, David, man. It's been a real pleasure.
You're
Really
welcome.
nice reminiscing on Rabbie's and Eden's gone by. Aye, man. Look forward to seeing you all next year. Thanks for everything, man. Class.
You're welcome. Thank you very much, Chris. Lee?
Aye, very much the same, man. I just look forward to seeing you on the real world and playing some music, but bringing people together in this way is very nice. So I appreciate you bringing me on and listening to some songs. And aye, cheers. I'll see you again soon.
Brilliant. Okay, thanks, guys. Thank you very much. Good night.
Cheers.
See you, man.
And then there was one. However, we have a plan. The plan is there is no plan, but just finishing off my food. Sorry, man, hang on. Zoe is coming, and Zoe is worth the wait. Zoe is worth the wait. Lovely stuff, pal. Textbook, Bob. Textbook. Graphic suite. We love our graphic suite. Okay, whilst we're waiting on Zoe coming, I did promise you that I would try and find my celebrity doppelganger picture. Thankfully, hopefully people have finished their food now. But just to actually prove that it did happen, because sometimes I can't remember. The Scottish Steve-O on the Jackass tour, that was me. There you go. There's an exclusive with the 23 Universe tonight on episode 23. Walking up the red carpet into the Empire Cinema in Leicester Square in London as the Scottish Steve-O. We've all got a past, eh? We've all got a past. We're in here tonight. We're celebrating Rabbie's Tavern. We're celebrating Eden Festival that should have been. We were also due to play Eden Festival. So whilst we're waiting on Zoe joining us, what I'm going to do is, I did line it up. We were talking about the songs that are your Eden anthem. I think we've played 8 Eden festivals. And for me, happiness and community are the key things, bringing everybody together across all ages at Eden Festival. You'll know the mantra, if you know our bands from our song, these are not the drugs you're looking for. Everyone's happy, everyone's smiling, no one here is sad anymore. By the power invested in Yoko, and in the Beatles. It's all in the mind, you know, Ringo. It's all in the mind, you know. So, we are going to watch the video for These Are Not the Drugs You're Looking For, because it was filmed at Eden, and it's a song that reminds me of Eden the most. Okay, so let's go. Enjoy. Oh, Zoe!
Hi.
Yes.
How you doing?
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. Yeah, I was.
It's all right.
No, it's
You-
fine. It's. Go ahead.
You get yourself fixed there. We'll just go backstage just now. I'm just going to play the Colonel Whistle and the Division 5. These are not the drugs you're looking for video.
Nice one. Awesome.
Okay.
Cool.
What's going on here? What's going on?
Amazing.
Amazing. What have I done? Okay, what have I done? Right. Try that again.
drugs that I'm looking for. He's watching football when he went to school. Back in the day, going door to door. People said these will make your ass sore and exacerbate your overall sore. I said no thanks, then I like those balls. You're the be the man if you want to score. There's a game on with the nuts that score. Leave the mission daddy if you want some more. These are all the drugs you're looking for. Open up your ears, have no fear. Open up your mind, go deep inside. Exercise the power, the pain will everyone's happy, everyone's smiling. No one here is sad anymore. Everyone's happy, everyone's smiling. No one here is sad anymore. Everyone's happy, everyone's smiling. These are the drugs that you've been looking for.
This is not the Doug that you are looking for.
Yeah.
Nice one.
Oh, that makes me so happy.
I was
nearly
harmonising.
man. Oh, I was nearly greeting. Thank you, Zoe. Thanks for coming and joining me, man. Quickly, oh man, that just really hit home there.
I know. It's nice to see everything.
Filmed at Eden. I know. Filmed at Eden and Campbell.
Yeah.
All the beautiful Dijon family, both of them who were in both of them. Ray Woods was saying there, feckin' awesome show tonight, David. Well done. Fantastic guest, great music, great vibe. Thanks for putting a smile on my face until we meet again. Cheers. Ray, stick around for Zoe going to play a song or two for us. She might even have been practicing The Face of Fear. We could maybe get her to do that as well. No, definitely not. Definitely not. Do not try that at home, people. Sheila Campbell, much love to the Dijon family. Best anthem ever, top-notch guest. Got to go, catch up soon, stay safe. Thank you, Sheila, and the clan Campbell. Pass on all my love. Ray, thanks for playing the official leading anthem. You're welcome. Thank you, everyone. And there's quite a when we released that. I've given the YouTube link for that. Share in the comments. If you've not liked Colonel Mustard and the Dijon 5 Facebook page, please give us a wee share on there. Sorry, give us a subscribe. I think our channel, where are we at? We're almost at 1,000 subscribers.
Oh, good.
It doesn't tell me when I go into it on mine, but if you haven't, well, actually, we should be changing that now to something better. Oh no, we have. So we've got actually managed to get Colonel Mustard 5 into it. So please give our YouTube channel a subscribe. I'm guessing most people have already liked our Facebook page, but if you've not, I'll give that a share in the comments too. Please like our Facebook page and check us, but we also even have our own shiny website. So I'm going to give our shiny website share in the comments too. Now, yeah, that's one. Just Colonel Mustard. Thank you. Thanks, Zoe. So when we made that video, it was round about the time that two live music institutions in Glasgow and Liverpool, second city of the Dijon and our spiritual homeland. Do you know the Lomax in Liverpool, Zoe?
Yeah.
Have you heard of that?
Yes, but I've not,
Okay.
I've not been in. I think I was. No, I don't think I have.
It was just off Concert Square, just down Wood Street.
I wouldn't now, because I would have been living there before I was 8, so I don't imagine.
Okay, you wouldn't have been in the Lomax then. Well, the Lomax and the Arches in Glasgow were two institutions that brought people together through the love of music. Shout out to Frank and Joanne Hedges in Liverpool. So sadly, due to local council decisions, both the Lomax and the Arches were closed. And obviously that caused a lot of protests and online stuff being done to try and save both of them. So that's why we put the wee message in at the end, which says, save the Lomax and the Arches, let culture thrive and let common sense prevail. And sadly, common sense did not prevail. So that's a shame. So let's not forget, on the other side of this, as we come through this portal, what we need to do is support live music as much as we possibly can. So next up. I'll just give a wee shout, Zoe, to your pal.
Oh yeah, actually, there's 3 pals on there.
Tell me.
I know Marina, lovely Marina, is part of each week. There's a few muso gals that have a coffee morning. over Zoom. We've been doing it since the beginning of lockdown. Marina's one of the people involved in that, and I hadn't met her before then, so it's been really nice to meet her virtually. Celia N, yes, she works with what's it called? Starship? No,
right.
the other one on Last Night from Glasgow. I met her at Last Night from Glasgow gig, and Asthmatic
Nice.
Hannah. She's
Yay.
also on the same sound engineering course, studio sound engineering course that I'm on.
Brilliant.
In the other team.
The other team.
Yeah.
Superb.
Really lovely musicians, really lovely. Yeah.
Yeah,
really nice night.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. So the 23 podcast show co-hosts, this will be the fourth Bars Art and Design Sunday sessions online. We did them in real life in Bad from the 26th of January. Zoe played one of them in real life. One of the songs that she played moved me to tears, River of Ego. And that's tacit permission to play that tonight if you want. And we are now on the fourth lineup for this Sunday. So Zoe introduced me to Asthmatic Harp. I was introduced to Celia N on the Beautyfest Food Bank Friday live stream that John Rush and the Rain Experiment, who I manage through 23 Music Management, they'd both played that. Checky from the Rain Experiment. I know Callum and Marina through the Academy of Music and Sound and just through the Glasgow music scene. And Callum and Marina are also doing like music therapy with some things, so they're going to be talking about that on Sunday too. So please come and join us tomorrow. There will be no 23 podcast show tomorrow because today, earlier on, I recorded 42 video introductions for this incredible lineup, which is an all-dayer tomorrow. It's been organised by Glasgow St. Pauli, and it's running from, let me tell you, it's running from 3 o'clock in the afternoon right through to midnight. It's with Unite Union Scotland, and it's in support of Scottish Refugee Council and Refugee. We're going to be raising a lot of money for a couple of really amazing charities. Refugee, we're all from somewhere, and these two charities at the moment, it's even more topical what they do because Black Lives Matter, and we are giving our full support. We are welcoming all ages, all ethnicities. There's no discrimination in the 23 universe, and there shouldn't be any at all within the wider world. So if you can tune in tomorrow, please do. That's called the Lockdown Sessions. I've done the intros for it. So Zoe, we actually, I don't know, couple of comments there for anyone who's not experiencing this before for the 10 next year, including me, never been, but about to find my way. What should they expect? Well, I'm going to bring in a third guest. Fantastic lineup. Colin is. Tune in, mate. Tune in. It'll be on their Twitch. I'll find it. Somebody, Dave.
How's it going, mate? You all right? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yes, perfectly clear. Hi, Zoe.
Hello, how you doing?
Yous know one another?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so. No.
Hello.
Okay.
Nice to meet you.
Hello, nice to meet you.
So, Zoe, Dave plays the handpan in the Vishnu Lounge.
Oh, lovely. I love handpan.
Yeah.
And where else, Dave?
In the bandstand in the garden.
Yeah.
As well.
Amazing. So Dave is another fellow Edenite, so that's perfect timing to bring Dave in to answer this question from Music Mogul. It's Alan over on the YouTube. Before I do that, I'm going to put something out here just to see if the universe, just to see if Yoko Ono can spread some magic and make this happen.
Hello, Yoko.
Hello, Yoko. So let's not forget that we are the facilitators of our own creative evolution. Zoe and Dave, you have got to do a song together. I know it can't work tonight with latency, but Zoe and Dave, your handpan and your ethereal ukulele playing and singing, Zoe, if ever there were 3 instruments that had to come together to create music, it's you two.
Right, that's cool,
I'd
yeah.
love to do stuff with handpan, yeah, definitely, yeah.
Yeah, he's
right.
a big fan. Yeah.
I'll connect you after this because Dave was one of our first guests on the 23 podcast show when we filmed it in the greatest venue for live music in the world, the Barrowland Ballroom. And Dave done an incredible, just off the cuff freestyle with David the Freestyle Master Mulhern, one of Scotland's greatest ever MCs, and it was mind blowing.
Awesome,
Dave, wasn't it? It was absolutely. We can maybe play it later on. So without further ado, let's see, as we have 3 Edenites with probably about 100 years combined Eden experience between us. I'll pass over to you first, Zoe. What should an Eden virgin expect from Eden?
Wow, okay. I remember the first time that I went to Eden, I would have been about 14, and it was one of the first festivals I'd ever been to. Other than that, it'd been Wicker Man. So I don't know if anyone's been to Wicker Man, but as far as festivals go, it's great, but it's a little bit more mainstream in that way. Eden felt like you stepped into not so much a fairyland, but definitely into a slightly alternate universe, which it was lovely. And if I think about it too much, I'll get a bit sad about it. But I don't know. It's kind of an explosion in a good way of colour, not in like a harsh way. But there's just quite a lot of. It's very welcoming, and a bit full on in some aspects. But then you just kind of settle into it, and it feels. It does feel. It makes sense to call it the Garden of Eden because it is.
Yeah.
How do I explain it? What can you expect? Oh gosh.
A feast of sensory delights.
That's great. There you go. That.
Sometimes the garden eats you. Sometimes you eat the garden, and sometimes the garden eats you. And it's a beautiful feast of sensory delights.
It really is.
I'm going to give the Eden Festival event. Firstly, I'll give the Rabbie's Tavern Eden Festival 2021 event.
That's a good
share
point.
it in the comments.
It's a good point with Eden because I feel like it's got a really good balance of whatever mood you're in.
Totally.
There is something that accommodates that. So if it is a bit too much, there are spaces you can chill out, and if you really want to dance, there are spaces to do that. And there's, family friendly areas, and the whole thing is, to be honest. But there's just every small section for whatever you'd feel and need in that moment. You'll go and find it. I think a good example of that is that I got really, really cold one night, and when I really feel like I should be around a fire, and then there's a fire. So it just works. It makes sense.
It does.
It's nice. It's a really nice place to.
Well, when I'm cold at night as well, I go down the Lost Disco and I go into the Voltan, because the Voltan is usually just dripping with sweat.
Yeah.
Refresh my memory. So when you go in clockwise, you've got the Vishnu Lounge, then the Lost Disco. What's the next one? Is that the Voltan? No, the Voltan's the next one after that. Well, there's another one inside the tent. Is it a Gilly Do?
I can't remember.
I can't remember the name either.
There's 4, isn't there, down the Snake Pit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aye.
Yeah, but I don't remember what's after that one. Between
Edenites in the comments, let us know the one we can't remember, which tells its own stories. Between the Lost Disco and the Voltan, what is it? Where do we go? Or have we all just imagined it? Is it all in the minds, Dave, how about you? What would you tell? There we go, Gio, the man. Gilly Do. I was right. I was right. That'd have been just totally embarrassing if I hadn't got that. Consider I just started the story by saying that's the place I go when I'm cold. Okay. The Vishnu Lounge. That's Mark. The Vishnu Lounge is the one. First of all, clockwise on the left when you go in. That's where Samadhi Dave plays. Cheers, Gio. Mark, I've sent you the StreamYard link to join us in Messenger if you want to come in and join us. You're an Eden legend with, I think, Jackal Trades, certainly with the Gyro Babies, and joining us on stage doing your guest MC vocals on what we played earlier. These are not drugs you're looking for, along with St. Cool from Mickey Nines. Feel free to join us. You can do some spoken word like you did in Rabbie's Tavern last year. This is our Rabbie's special. George, if you can come back, George, please come back.
Come back, George.
Come back, George. Dave, how would you describe Eden to an Eden virgin?
Zoe put it very eloquently there.
Did I? I really felt like I did.
Yeah. No, you did. That's. I mean, it's dead hard to describe to somebody that hasn't been there what it's about. But just when you mentioned your first time that you were there, Zoe, I remember the first time I was there. It was actually the first festival I'd ever played with a handpan, and I thought, right, I don't know. I turned up nice and early. I thought I'll go and find this place, the Vishnu Lounge, and see what it's like. And so it took me a while, obviously, to find it because it's kind of down the big snake bit sort of thing. And I stuck my head in, and there was a half-naked girl dancing about, just totally away with it, just going for it. And I thought, this is going to be good. This is going to be excellent. Away, got myself some scran, come back and played, and it was brilliant. But it's an absolute feast of colour and sound and people and just everything you can imagine, everything you want for a festival. It's got it. It's really got
Totally.
It's got it in spades.
Totally. I mean, to come back to me there, yeah, I mean, I'll just repeat what I said. It's a sensory feast for the senses. Sometimes you eat the garden, sometimes the garden eats you. Eden Festival for me doesn't begin. This is my annual routine. As soon as I get to Eden and get in the main arena, I go and embrace the fungi in front of the Devorgilla.
Fun guy on the fun guy.
Yeah. I pop into Rabbie's Tavern, show my face. If the weather permits, I'll get myself into the river. Every time I'll get myself on my unicorn, and we'll get all generations on stage with us, and we'll all be happy and we'll all be smiling, and no one there is sad anymore. It was just a beautiful load of colour. Shout out to Lorna at the Tartan Twister.
Oh, awesome.
That's brilliant.
Lorna contributed pretty much all those balloons I think you're seeing there that year. So round of applause for Lorna at the Tartan Twister. Good on you, Lorna. We had a few comments coming in there. We're going to have, if you don't know Zoe's music and if you don't know Samadhi Dave's hand panning, then you're in for such a treat coming up here. Just two amazing musicians who play just some of the most beautiful music I've ever had the pleasure of my ears hearing. For everybody who's still got with us at 24 years, thank you for still being with us. Start a watch party, please. Feel free to share the link on any pages you manage or any groups you're in. Let's get more people in. We'll have a few tunes from Zoe and Dave. Mark is saying there, if he can, he's rearranging some stuff. He might be able to come in, join the show. Thanks, Mark. Eden, expect escapism from worry as you stare at the smiling faces with eclectic sounds washing and the hemp ether pulsing to an exploded rainbow of colours, being drawn to the tantalising smell of haggis. Haggis, man. That is a boss description. In fact, that in itself deserves. Thank you. Also, Yoko approves of that description, Ray. She's I've got her in my in-ear monitor. Yoko's actually directing this. I'm just being told what to do. Okay, and Mary's going to catch up tomorrow. She's in there. I'm back just to get chat with her, mate. Hello, Zoe. Hello, David. Hello, Samadhi. That's Nigel over in LA. He's going to be a future guest on the show. Of course.
Thanks, Mary.
That's your good pal Mary there. Okay, so Zoe, over to you.
Fab. Okay, I'm actually going to do one that isn't mine because I just fancied singing a little bit of Norah Jones. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. Cool.
Instead of kneeling in the sand, catching teardrops in my hand, my heart is drenched in wine. You'll be on my mind forever. Out across the endless sea, I would die in ecstasy, but I'll be a bag of bones, driving down the road alone. My heart is drenched in wine. You'll be on my mind forever. Something has to make you run. Don't know why I didn't come. Feel as empty as a drum. Don't know why I didn't come. I don't know why I didn't come. I don't know why I didn't come. Thanks. Forgot what I was doing at the end then.
Yes.
That's amazing.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. Extended applause there, extended applause. Thank you, Zoe. Beautiful. I love Nora Jones.
She's good. I know. I'm really enjoying
I really do. In every way. Do you remember in Friends when Ross and Rachel had their laminated 5? Right, so there was an episode of Friends. It was actually probably extended out longer than that, but specifically, so they're in a relationship, but they were allowed to have like a celebrity 5 that
Got you. Yeah.
if they ever met them, then it would be totally acceptable because of who they were, that they could express how much they appreciated their beauty. And Rossi's was Isabella Rossellini, the Italian supermodel. and so she's in the episode, and then like, obviously, like you can imagine, like just Ross being Ross. He's like, "Oh, by the way, I've got you in my laminated 5." Now, I'm not about to say I've ever met Nora Jones because I haven't, but I remember at the time, what me and the girlfriend that I was going out with at the time, we watched that episode, and then we just decided to go, right, fuck it, let's just have a 5. We didn't laminate them, we didn't carry them about in our wallets. And here's the thing. So did Ross actually have them laminated and he had a wee card in his wallet?
I think so. I
think that's what he did, didn't he? Because he took it and he went, "Look, there you go." And then so it's something like she says, "Why am I only 3 on it?" or something.
Aye, that's right. Aye.
Aye. So
that's a dangerous game, though, isn't it? That's a dangerous game.
Well, I learned from that. A wise man learns from his own mistakes. A wiser man learns from other people. So what I done is on my 5, I just put 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. and Nora Jones. Nora Jones was one of them.
Obviously, got to be careful not to put a neighbour or your girlfriend's sister or anything like that on it either.
Oh, I definitely. Mary, oh wow, Nora Jones. Zoe, would you please do me the honour of covering one of our songs? Your voice is so beautiful. Zoe, I'll send you Nigel's Facebook page and YouTube channel. He's got some amazing music that we've played. Nigel's going to be a future guest on the show. Mary's loving that. Vinny, heartbroken. Thanks for joining us, Vinny. Vinny, whatever you do, no matter what anybody says, I don't know when you joined this programme, but do not ever do the face of... Right,
don't do it.
Vinny.
No,
don't,
because...
right.
No, don't. Please don't.
The what?
Okay,
the what?
Right. Nothing. Moving on.
I missed that.
I'll tell you later, Dave.
You can tell him.
Okay. Right, I done a thing called The Face of Fear earlier, live on the programme when we were talking about celebrity doppelgangers. So I used to be called the Scottish Steve-O.
Okay.
We'll move on from that. That was a dangerous moment. It was a dangerous moment in the show. I'll tell you, Dave. I'll tell you.
Okay.
Ray, I did promise you that if you stayed, you were going to be treated to some exceptional music. You're doing about half a yoga with candles and incense. Nora Jones would be amazed at you. Zoe, that was beautiful. Such sweet and soulful vocals. Okay, Zoe, over to you.
Yeah, I've got my pedal plugged in at the moment. If you want to be super techie, I've got my condenser microphone going through my interface. I used to have it going through my DAW with all my effects on, but it was too hard on my computer's processing, so now I'm just using my pedal, which also means I can do delays and things, but I haven't gotten around to that yet. There you go. That's what I'm doing.
Nice one. And thanks for tuning in, Ian, again. Medicine Men were previous guests on the 23 podcast show. I can't remember which one now. This is the 23rd, so it's the 23rd birthday for the 23 podcast show.
David, have you heard my version of Medicine Men's song yet?
No.
I'll send it to you.
Right, okay. Or you could play it tonight if you wanted.
Oh, I can't. It's a very different style.
Right. So, if you don't know Medicine Men Edenites, I've just given their Facebook page a share in the comments. Please give it a like. Thanks very much for tuning in, Ian. Zoe. Vinny's been on the whole time. Vinny, you've got beautiful teeth. Don't do it, mate.
He's got
Please
a very
don't do it.
beautiful face. And it shouldn't no.
Yeah. Well, Vinny, I've got a broken nose, and that's not even from doing the Face of Fear.
So does he, but somehow it's like straightened out and it looks alright.
Oh, is it?
No. Yours doesn't. Is that how you got a broken nose?
No. Mine's is wonky. The broken nose came from. It's a terrible story, actually. But justice was delivered. Three young guys waited for someone to come out of a pub called the Weavers at Seafar in Cumbernauld, and this old guy in his 50s who had just been out on a Saturday night for a few pints, left there, was walking home. They picked up a piece of wood and they battered him to death. Then, sorry to break to. This is the story, but then they were still thirsting for blood after that. So then they walked up to the town centre in Cumbernauld, and then they waited outside a nightclub. And then I came out the nightclub, and then they jumped me, and they battered me unconscious. It was witnessed. Battered me unconscious. They were jumping in my head and just kicking my face like it was a football. And that's what happened. And then I came to and I got up and I took my belt off and I started to try. It's no boast. I don't know any of this. I didn't know it was happening or anything. But they actually got a wee bit scared. Apparently, it was witnessed from people in the taxi queue, and they're like, "How has he still got up after that's happened?" So they bolted, but they get caught. And then they got done. And then I ended up meeting one of the officers who was part of the team that got them sentenced, and they all went to jail for life for murder and deservedly so. So don't do that, kids. peace and love all the way. But obviously I can't ever forget that, because I didn't go to the hospital or anything. But I went home. I actually woke up. I woke up the next morning, and my entire bed was just covered in vomit and blood, and I had no idea what happened until I met somebody the following weekend who had been in the taxi queue and seen it, but was too scared to jump in. But he was just a wee guy. I can't blame him for that.
Horrible.
I know. It was. I was only about. I think I was actually 23, coincidentally. So anyway, yes. From that negative now to a positive. Samadhi Dave.
Oh, okay. I would say I needed a wee second to set up. Hang on a wee second. I'll try and move the camera a wee bit so you don't need to look at my face. Sorry guys, I wasn't quite ready for this. There we go. There we are.
I love that so much.
Yes, 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 yes.
One of my
Ooh,
favourites. Definitely.
yeah.
That was beautiful, man. Oh, I loved
It's, I know.
Great with your
I
voice
know.
over it,
Yeah,
Zoe.
no, definitely. We should work together, please.
Yeah, it's going to be incredible. This whole show has been amazing from start to end. But if at 3 minutes and 33 3 hours and 33 minutes into the show,
Oh, that's
for
my
you
lucky
now.
number. Three's lucky.
Oh, so I just kept going to 3, 3, 3, 3, 3.
Oh, it's nearly gonna be.
It's about. We'll count it down.
3,
2.
2.
Woo!
All the threes. All the threes. So we've brought the alchemical power of Yoko Ono has brought on the 23 podcast show Zoe Bestella and Samadhi Soundscapes together, and they're going to create beautiful music.
Oh,
because
I'm genuine about that, by the way. I'd really like to.
Yeah, me too. Yeah,
Okay,
I loved
cool,
your voice
nice.
as well, Zoe. Voice is gorgeous, so it worked beautifully.
Yeah, I think the knowing your music as I do, Zoe, having listened to your last album Transient so many times, I actually just thinking about something slightly more faster tempo than maybe what most of your songs are. Just combining that with Dave is just going to create something undoubtedly beautiful.
Trust your judgment, David. Steer is right so far.
Well, I mean, I'm not a musician, but I've got a good ear for music. Is one thing that I'd blow my own trumpet for. There's got to be something within us that we can all blow our own trumpet for. Vinny's saying, "Can't handle the handpan, mind melting." Delightful day from Simon. Love this. Thanks, mate. Psychedelically mind blowing. Ian, that instrument is incredible, and Dave plays it extremely well. Is it all in the one key? Well, Dave, why don't you tell Ian and the 23 Universe that you make them? Tell us about them.
Do you make them as well?
Yeah,
he makes them.
Oh man!
You kind of pick your whatever scale that you fancy.
Well, sorry to interrupt. Right, I mean, Ian's key question is definitely a component of this, but. In fact, over to you. Talk us through the genesis of it, because the story itself is just incredible.
Well, there was a couple over in Switzerland that made the Trinidad and Tobago steel drums, the Caribbean sort of party drums that you hear all down in London and places like that. And they decided to put two hemispheres together of them. So it's just the same sort of principle as a steel drum, except what they've done is they've put it together in the middle, giving you this beautiful UFO shaped barbecue kind of walk thing. And I saw one. I heard one in Barcelona. Basically, the year they were invented, roughly about 2001, 2002. And I couldn't work out what the sound was, because I could hear this beautiful sound ringing through the streets of the alleyways of Barcelona. I followed the sound until I found this guy playing this UFO. I was like, wow, that's amazing. And it really, really stuck with me. And about 10 years later, maybe 10 years later, I decided I was turning 40 at the time. And my wife said, what do you want for your birthday? And I'm like, I don't really want it. Remember that thing that the guy was playing with the style, one of them? And we found out that you couldn't get one. There was only like 2 or 3 makers in the whole world. You basically had to be awarded one. You had to sort of marry into the family of the guy that was building them to be kind of given one, to be awarded one. And it was just too difficult. So I thought, right, I'll give it a wee go myself. So I got myself a bit of steel, the actual barrel, like an oil barrel, because that's your jig and everything that holds everything in place while you hammer it. I got myself a big shock putt. I started hammering them until they kind of made a satellite dish shape. And to cut a long story short, for about 3 or 4 years, I get absolutely zero out of it. But I just kept buying hammers and buying bits of steel, and I got a jig made up, and I designed a table that I could make them on. There was no information at that time on how to build them. In the last couple of years, there's been a kind of tipping point where there's builders have started to release information. So there's probably about 100 wee guys like me all dotted about the world. Most of them are a lot better at building than I am, but I just kind of do it for fun. They're doing it as businesses. I like doing it so that I can play it at gigs and stuff. And as I say, after about 3 or 4 years, I get a couple of wee aha moments. I started to get a tone out of it, and then second tone, and then I was managed to get fifths. Every note has got an octave, a fundamental, and a fifth, or a seventh, or a third, or a fourth, whatever you want to put in it in the scale. And every scale is different. So that's a kind of C minor. No, it's a C sharp. Do you know what? I'm not very good in my theory. I've got a wee keyboard beside me where I work. I go, that sounds good. And I hammer on to reach that. That's the next one, right? That goes nice with that one. And sometimes when I finish them, they don't all go well together. They're not sitting well, and I'll change the note, and it kind of goes into whatever they want to be themselves eventually, you know. So that's the shortened story, believe it or not, even though that took about 10 minutes. But
superb, man, superb. I love hearing that every time. Mary was saying that's amazing. Ray, Zoe and Samadhi should create yoga backing tracks or a chilled IB53 album. Too good from Vinny. I'm tempted to get the fretless bass out to jam along. Please say where to find recordings. Okay, well, a couple of recordings, Simon, are on the 23 Universe channel because Dave kindly, if you go back to some of our earlier videos, I'll give our YouTube channel a share in the comments. If you're not subscribed to it, please give us a subscribe, please. We've got 20 plus previous amazing podcast shows on there from the lockdown sessions. We've got 3 amazing Sunday sessions online from Barra's Art and Design, the Bad sessions. Zoe played that last Sunday along with Jack and Stuart, who are on from the Hoodjamamas. So sorry, Jack wasn't, but from the Hoodjamamas. And if you go a wee back further in the timeline to last late winter, early spring, there's 2 performances of Dave in the greatest venue for live music in the world, the Barrowland Ballroom. One of them is just Dave on his own, playing the handpan beautifully, as you would expect, with a lovely natural echo and reverb in the ballroom. And the second one is he did an amazing collaboration with Dave Mulhern, aka the Freestyle Master, who does a lot of stuff with Steg G. He's one of Scotland's greatest ever MCs. We can maybe play that a wee bit later on, but those 2 recordings are there. Dave, where else can people access your music?
Yeah, I want to know.
If you go onto samadhisoundscapes.com, there's a link to my YouTube and my SoundCloud, my Facebook, and everything's free. I'm not on iTunes or anything like that, so just take what you want and use it however you fancy.
Okay, so I'll just drop Dave's website in there. Thank you for that, Dave. Zoe also has her own website, which is just Zoe Bestel. I'm going to drop Zoe's website in there too. You can get music from Zoe. You can join her team, Bestel. Do you want to tell people about the regular weekly gig you're doing, Zoe?
Oh yeah, I'm doing a weekly live stream at the moment, every Wednesday at 7 p.m. British Standard Time, for like about an hour of live music and mostly chat, to be honest. I just ramble for a bit and then sing some songs.
It's good rambling. It's good. That was cool. Such an outstanding instrument, spiritual and metal, definitely. Dave, you're awesome. Zoe's voice is beautiful. Colin, how much for one?
Varies depending on how they're made and how many notes they've got on, but you're looking at about $1,000 roughly for a grand. There's if you are going to buy one, I think I said this in the last time. If you're not connected to anybody that knows anything about them, please feel free to get a hold of me through Facebook or David or something like that, and I'll stay right, because they're a grand. There's a lot of builders that are not brilliant, and they're just selling them for the money, so they're kind of half made. You know, they don't have the resonance and the sort of vibration that a lot of the good ones have, and you really need a really good one in order to feel it while you're playing it. You know, so but I'm more than happy to steer you in the right direction. There's about 5 really good builders down in England who are top of their game as well, so I can steer you in one of their directions if you're here.
Nice one.
Do you know Daniel Waples or Wapples?
Aye, yeah, he's brilliant,
okay.
Absolutely
Nice
amazing.
one. Okay, cool. Because
He was one of the persons that when I first started, obviously there was no measurements, and he had videos online, obviously because he played like the Edinburgh Festival and things like that. And I remember like measuring his finger on my monitor and going, right, that's about that size. That's about the same size as my finger. So how much more is that cone field, right? We just kept experimenting with sizes. So Daniel, yeah.
Aye, but I went over to Dave's. We were mutually introduced by a lovely couple, Dave Simpkins and Susie, who are part of the Neilston 6 Dijon, and we meet them up at Belgium Turn Heart Festival every year. And they were saying to me, he says, you need to come and meet our pal Dave. So it was like the three Daves, the number 3 again. The three Daves got together. Aye. Los tres amigos. Oh no. The 3 Daves got together, and I went over to Dave's. Amazing. In fact, I'll promise you this now, Zoe, and I'm sure Dave will be fine once it puts out here. When we are allowed to, when it's legal, safe, and workable to do so, I'll take you over to Dave's studio, and you can see them.
Amazing! I'd love to. Yeah. Is that all right? Can I bring Vin?
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah. I'll drive us. I'll drive us all over.
Bring a bus.
Bring the Venga bus to see his work. Just to see his workshop is absolutely incredible. And in actual fact, over my shoulder here, my smiley face shield, Timothy. Timothy being a reference to one of the sponsors of the 23 podcast show is Timothy Leary. Think for yourself and question authority. Bill Hicks is another sponsor of the show. Frank Zappa is another sponsor of the show. Dave made this shield. This shield's made out of solid aluminium, I believe. And Dave made that because I just looked and I went, well, half of a handpan looks like a shield. Could you make a shield for me? And it was basically down to the fact that Jimmy Cotty from the KLF, he'd started making, like he was selling them for like hundreds, like close to $1,000 or something for that. Smiley face riot shield, so there you go. So I wanted a shield to also complement my big smiley face flag, because I'm a child of the rave generation, and I'll never lose the day of that as far as I'm concerned. Fuck them and their law. And Dave, amazingly, thank you again, Dave, for that beautiful gift of Timothy over my shoulder. Yeah, it was beautiful. We've got a few more comments here, which we'll go through. It is an amazing sound, Alan. There's been some weird things going on with my comments from mine. Interesting worth, I think. Ray, when you were bashing the metal to make the dome, how did your neighbours react? Oh, he was in his workshop. It was all good.
My wife. That's why my wife reacted with first.
Everyday magic is happening in this show today. I love it so much. That's what we're here for. That's why Yoko brings us together. I would also like to say as well, just another one of the many quotes in the graphic suite. Another sponsor from the grave of the 23 podcast show is The Clash. Joe Strummer, I would like people to know that we are anti-fascist, we are anti-violence, we are anti-racist, and we're pro-creative. We're against ignorance, and we stand for that too. Art is resistance, and art is action without violence. So let's resist, people. It's an important time in the world right now. Let's not forget that. A few more comments there, and then we'll get another wee song from yourself. Vinny's in. Yes, Vinny. I'll tell you what, Vinny, when we go over, when Zoe and Dave are doing a wee jam session together, I'll teach you how to do the Face of Fear. It's awesome to see both guests just chatting away. Well, it's harmonic resonance. That's what you do, isn't it? About musical education and curiosities. This is beautiful to watch. Thank you, Graham. Thank you for joining us, mate. John Lennon is also a sponsor. John is. Caliph Magic. John's there. He's on my arm. John's a permanent fixture. Zoe.
Cool.
Can I make a request?
Is it River Eagle? Because I'm about to do it.
Yes. you read my mind. You read my mind. Okay.
Nice one.
All the synchronicities.
Yeah. Oh, this has been lovely. Thank you. Gosh, River Ego is my one of my newest songs that isn't available anywhere yet. But I'll be recording stuff soon. Because I've hopefully just got a little small studio that I can be making some music in that isn't infiltrated by the seagulls. In the background, they don't come into the room. It's not like I have a seagull infestation problem. Just thought I'd clarify that. But anywho, yes, this is a song of mine called River Ego.
Yes. I love that wee fight. I know. I love that wee final. Bring. Can you just play that one note again, please?
Yeah. It's nice. I like the harmonics on the 12th. It's really nice. Sorry, you can't.
Oh, you can do this. Pick harmonic. Oh, I'd love to be able to do that.
Harmonics.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. Absolutely.
Oh, thank
Beautiful,
you.
beautiful, beautiful. Yes.
Oh, thanks, guys.
Yes. Vinny's loving it. Loving it. Numbers are cropping up everywhere. I look up 846, Dave Chappelle knows. What's that on? Is that a Netflix series? Nige, let us know. There are no such thing as coincidences, correct? Everybody comes into your life for a reason. Rick James, Chappelle. Zoe is off the scale good. She is, Ian. We've been very blessed on the 23 universe for this. Oh, there you go. Talking of free, Zoe. This is your third appearance.
Oh yeah, it is nice.
Your third appearance, and you were here at 33333
on the 23rd episode.
On the 23rd of the 23rd. There you go. Is this love tuning in from Kilkenny Island? Thank you, James. Thanks for tuning in. We've got Nigel in LA, British Columbia, Stornoway, Ireland. Beautiful from Gail McKeague.
Oh, thanks, Gail.
Wow, that was beautiful. Thanks, Zoe. I meant, is this live? Yes, we're live. We're live. We're live. This is a central Moffat time, James. Because if you've just tuned in, James, maybe you have. Just to let you know what's happening. This weekend we should have been at Eden Festival, the beautiful Garden of Eden, where the wild mushrooms grow and unicorns fly over audiences. It's a magical place. It has the greatest pub in the world called Rabbie's Tavern there as well. And that's coming from a man who has not drank alcohol in 11 years, 2 months and 7 days. It's still the greatest pub in the world. So Zoe has played in Rabbie's Tavern. Zoe is an Edenite. She grew up in Galloway. Samadhi Dave lives in Neilston. He's also an Edenite because he plays the beautiful Vishnu Lounge and elsewhere in the garden. Colin Bilby in Saltcoats. Chris, sounding magic as ever. Great tunes. Thanks, James. Nice. I love it. Okay, well, I think we should go to you, Dave.
Sure. Okay. Let me just get this over here. Push this down a wee bit again. It's always better if you can see the instrument in it. You see it? That's good enough.
Yes.
Oh man, I love that so much.
I love that. I love that waving that you do at the end as well, Dave, just to like distort that the final. Essentially, Zoe, see when we're finally in Dave's studio, and actually, you know, somebody's going to be at the bottom here. You don't mind? It's just a wee bit wider just to get my hands out. But see when we're in his, just for the actions, when we're in his studio, Zoe, and you tap it, and then the sound wave leaves the metal, obviously, to go into there as it does. So you can basically use your hand as like a wah-wah pedal.
That's so cool.
Or
You can use your mouth as well.
What?
Check that's it. I don't know if you can hear this with that.
Oh, that's cool.
Did you hear that?
Not really, no.
Hang on. Just looks like I'm trying to eat a handpan.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I did hear that. Amazing. Amazing. Nigel was saying, I didn't plan my days much, probably to 20 funerals on all occasions I am to catch all of Zoe's appearances. There you go, look at you.
Oh, brilliant.
Gail McKee sounding amazing. Dave, hello.
Thanks,
Gail. Skills, great instrument, indeed. Okay, so I'm conscious of time. How much longer do you guys have? We don't have any more musician guests lined up unless anybody in the comments wants to play a song for us.
Gail, play a song.
Gail, do you want to play a song? Right, well, let's... Oh, I actually forgot, after Zoe played last there, just giving Zoe's YouTube channel a share in the comments, so please subscribe to that as well, please. Okay, well, Zoe, we'll crack on. We'll get another song from yourself, if that's okay.
Fab. Yeah, sure. What do I want to play? What was that? I played a couple of songs earlier. What am I in the mood for? I want to play another one of mine. I'll do. You know what I will do? I had a little live stream earlier as part of Live Music Scotland and 432. Sorry, I'm trying to tune by ear whilst talking. It's quite difficult. Someone asked in the comments earlier what I'm playing. This is a baritone ukulele. This is specifically a Canalea baritone ukulele. For those that want to know, this is a all koa wood. Koa is a native to Hawaii. It is an endangered wood, but the brilliant company that I'm endorsed by created this custom uke. So this is, you're not going to see another one like this. This was made for me from the specs that I asked them for. So it's a really beautiful, it's a stunning instrument. I really love it. And yeah, koa comes in quite a lot of different shades of wood, and I wanted, although you can't see in this, it's quite like a dark, like a reddy brown rather than an orange. But yeah, sorry, I just talk about it if you're interested at all. But all of the inlay is all sand. It's just sand from Kailua Beach, which is one of the beaches of Oahu. And I went and met the makers of the instrument, and they're very lovely. And it's a really beautiful instrument to play. It's baritone though, so that's usually tuned D, G, B, E. But my favourite tuning, which I feel like I discovered, haven't found anyone else that plays it, but I play D, A, B, D, like an open tuning. This song is called Eye for an Eye, and I wrote this back in 2015 when Westminster had okayed the airstrikes on Syria. And I think it was one of the first times, gosh, how old would I have been in 2015? So that's what, 5 years ago? So I would have been 17, 18. So it was just after the independence referendum. And I think it was the first time that I came across something that I so hated about the way that the government was, and I was so angry about it. I wrote a song, but I kept it quite vague without realising. I thought it was quite specific. And 5 years later, very sadly, this song still rings true for a lot of circumstances, especially the current one that we're in. Sorry to bring down the vibe, I guess, but it's life, isn't it? So yeah, this is a song called Eye for an Eye. I hope you enjoy it. I feel like that's the wrong word, but I'd hope that it brings some sort of resonance with you. Ooh. Something's not right. Hang on. It's never my fault. We all caused this. Too much damage now. Can't save everyone. How is it fair? Aren't we lucky choosing to care? When will it end? Oh, when we've murdered all of our friends. Is it down to us to get rid, build new? A stolen solution. Did it work before? How is it fair? Aren't we lucky choosing to care? When will it end?
we've become. Destruction, lies, and pain. Such a world worth fighting for. How is it fair? Are we lucky choosing to care? When will it end? Oh, when we've murdered all of our friends. When we've murdered all of our friends and each other.
Yes. You know the end of that there nearly always gets me most of the time. It's just got that sudden ending. Sudden ending, but it's cool. That's good. It's all good.
That was lovely, Zoe.
We'll work back the way because Ian, I know you've got a question here for Dave, so we'll go to Dave for the next one, but we'll just work back the way there. Ian is saying,
Oh, thanks, Ian.
what's happening here? Hard to believe anyone can sound that good in a live stream. I know, it's incredible. Hauntingly beautiful. This is absolutely beautiful. Hi, Isa. Thanks for tuning in out in Inverclyde. Shout out to Isa and Lauren from the Lorettes. They're part of the Inverclyde lockdown group. They've been keeping the locals, the community down there, entertained as well. I'll actually give their Facebooks a share as well. They were previous guests on the 23 podcast show, and they are also, I believe, if they're playing together just with lockdown rules easing, I think they might have had a socially distanced back garden jam, bringing them both back together again. So if you're in the Inverclyde area, or if you just want to check out the amazing live music that's been shared on there's been some fantastic groups all around the country who've cropped up that I've been in. I'm in one. There's one with about 80,000 members called the Janny from Dundee or something like that. I'm in that. With Connor Fife that was on earlier, he's been playing some really virtually well attended gigs in there. So thank you for joining us, Isa. Isa, if you want to join us for a tune, let me know. Send me a message if you're set up. Colin, the rainbow needs to come out, Mr. Blair. The rainbow, that rainbow.
No.
Your headband, maybe? No.
No, you know which rainbow. No, you do.
I don't actually.
It's in your digital suite.
Oh, right. Oh yes, in the graphic suite, yes.
Right.
Yes. That's where we're at. That's where we're at. Loving it, Zoe.
Oh.
Especially made for you. Yes, Colin. Well said. Yes. Well said. I was on the singing protest outside Down Street with Tony Benn against the war on Syria. Good on you, Tony Benn. Great man. Sadly missed. Okay, so just to go back to Ian's question there for you now, Dave. Is your handpan a problem to mic up at the likes of festivals?
I wouldn't say it's a problem, but it's definitely no ideal. Obviously, the quieter it is, the better it is. And because the waves come off at different angles, because actually, as you hit it, the wave comes off at that angle, So it's quite difficult. But if you get a couple of good, decent mics, and as long as the sound system's all right, you can get a good sound out of it, you know. It's hard to get the full resonance of it, but it works. It does work. It just depends. Like in the Vishnu Lounge, sometimes the back of the Vishnu's onto one of the big stages or something like that, and if that starts up, you're gubbed. You can't even really hear too much, you know. But it's the same with all sort of ambient stuff in it.
Yeah. Do you know, I'd love to get you on stage with us at Eden as well sometime.
That'd be cool, man.
Just to freestyle along to
you don't even need to hear me. Just
12 piece. Well, you can come up. I'm more or less musically redundant on that stage anyway, so you can just come up and take my place. In fact, what to do? We'll have a body swap on the stage because it usually does get quite busy up there. So I'll tell you what, when I'm out doing this, you can just jump up and take my place on the stage.
A lot of people would pay you a lot of money to do that, you know.
Freestyle away in the handpan. A couple of times I've done it. Just however the feeling takes me. Like in the moment, like I've ended up like I've just went out into the crowd and stayed in the crowd for an entire song. I mean, like during dance off, like we jump out and we get the circle going, and then we have a dance off. Like most of the time, I'm just usually down in the crowd for most of that too.
Awesome, man.
I think Che Woodman. Shout out to Che Woodman. He did an amazing Eden special last night on his late night sketchy radio show. He's got such a beautiful, lovely, soft, soothing voice for 10 o'clock to midnight on a live FM, which is a Dumfries and Galloway based radio station. Yeah, representing your corner of Scotland there, Zoe. So please give, his music's incredible that he plays on that. So yesterday was an Eden special. Played loads of bands that were playing it. Also as well, I'll share the Eden Festival website, which is all the links to their social media and the events for next year. I'll give that a share in the comments. Please do check out the official Eden Festival Facebook and Instagram pages this weekend. They're also commemorating the fact that it should have been this. So there are competitions each day to win prizes for next year, just other prizes. Please check it out. Please support them, as we need to remember that when we come through this portal and come out the other side, don't forget when this is over, please support live music. We need to get back out there.
Yeah.
We're ready to build something different in the future. And talking of something different, before we get another song from Dave, tomorrow there will not be a 23 podcast show because earlier on today I recorded, man, what a shift. I recorded 42 video introductions for this gig tomorrow.
Wow.
Glasgow St. Pauli put on an annual Love Glasgow Hate Racism gig. It's been sold out the ABC2, sold out the QMU, had amazing bands across the years like Bomb Scare and the Twistettes have played it. So tomorrow is their online festival with Unite Scotland in support of Scottish Refugee Council and Refuge, two amazing charities doing great things. The work they're doing at the moment is even more vitally important considering where we're at. And what an incredible lineup. So I did an introduction, I did an outroduction, and then I recorded 40 introductions for all of these bands from just a few seconds to a few more seconds longer. I felt like I needed a lie down after it. I was exhausted. But there are some, like you can see there on the screen, some absolutely incredible names. It's going to be on Glasgow St. Pauli's Twitch channel, and if they can sort out their IT problems, potentially one more channel. But what to do is if you're on the Twitter, please give them a follow on Twitter, and that's where the real-time updates from 3 o'clock in the afternoon are going to be. I'll just pop in. If you're not on Twitter, I'm just going to drop in their Twitch channel just now, so you can give that a wee follow. If you set a notification through following it, then it'll let you know as soon as it goes live. I mean, just check in on the amazing Billy Bragg, Telly, Sheedra, The Gun, Declan Welsh, Neil Walsh, the Van Tees, the Twistettes, John McMuster, Dope Sick Fly. It's just incredible. Daniel Mead. It's brilliant, man. Absolutely brilliant. Lloyd, yeah. Lloyd Cole and the Commotions, yeah. Wow. So, where are we? So that's tomorrow. And then we're back on Sunday with the Bad Sunday sessions online from 8 till 10. Asthmatic Harp is an incredible Danish artist who Zoe introduced me to. Callum Frame, Marina Rolink and Seal Lien, just absolutely amazing, all four of them, so I'm looking forward to that. Okay, so we'll just rattle through comments. Let me see, what have we got here? Colin, Ian Waltz are my personal recommendation. Unbelievable. That's 3 strikes and you're out, mate. Okay, over to you, Dave.
Okay, right. It's okay if I'm going to shoot off after this one, if that's all right with you guys.
Sure, mate. I think we'll wrap up after this anyway.
Okay, right. Let's just get this back on. I'll do a wee kind of faster one to end. You see that? Is it holding? Okay. You can be surprise ending there as well.
Oh, awesome.
Brilliant. Brilliant sounds. Thanks, Dave. Reminds me of a Gamelan orchestra I once jammed with.
It's along the same principles of that as well, yeah.
Yep. Dave, I'll forward you Nigel's band there, Tunnel Mental. That's on his YouTube channel. I've just sent Zoe. That's Nigel in LA.
Link us up with Zoe as well, please, will you, Dave?
Yep, I will do. I'll create a wee group, then I'll connect us, and then I'll jump out. Superb. Well, Zoe, again for the third time.
Oh, thank you very much for having me again.
Yeah, well, that's you now. I think that was fitting on the 23rd birthday of the 23 podcast show, the quarantine streams, the lockdown sessions. Thank you, Dave, as always, mate. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, Dave, this is also your third appearance.
It is, yes,
Oh,
it is. There's coincidences all around.
There we go. One in real life. And the greatest venue for live music in the world, first time round.
Yeah.
There we go. Barrowland, and twice on the lockdown sessions. So good on you, Dave. Thank you.
Thanks for that. Thanks for asking me.
You're welcome. It was just, well, I wanted to get as many Edenites on the show as possible with us. We started early, the normal, so we started at 7, and I knew we were going to run on for quite a few hours. So people are used to me coming on at 9 o'clock. So with those extra 2 hours, I just wanted to get as many people that have played Eden on as possible. So let's not forget, Eden will still be there next year. If you can, get out, get your ticket. Loads of people are rolling over their tickets. The percentages are high. Chris Knight, who was on 23 podcast show 21 on Wednesday night, loads of people rolled over their tickets at Kelburn.
Nice.
I mean, it's looking like quite a few festivals hopefully will be sold out next year, and there is still a glimmer of hope. There's a glimmer of hope that come September weekend, we could be in a field in Rooking Glen Park in Glasgow.
Ooh.
Celebrating Saturday, Sunday, the Flaming Lips, Craig Charles, Funk and Soul, a wee band called Colonelist and the DJ 5, Pictish Trails, Shaka Loves You, DJ Format, Rebecca Vazman, Connor Fife opening the main stage here. I mean, that would, imagine.
That's a lineup.
Imagine how joyous that is going to be. So there are things happening. There was a Nighttime Industries Association meeting with some of the top promoters in Scotland, UK-wide, with the government. And as we move through the phases, provided there isn't a second spike, what we're actually going to see is just now at 2 metre social distancing, we would only be able to open at 12% of capacity. Whereas once we move to 1 metre social distancing, round about then, indoor venues could reopen at 60% capacity, which then makes them viable. So that's August, September time. All things going well, everyone behaving themselves, and that's for indoors. So it's easier, obviously, with different regulations for outdoors, because the regulations are going to be better to do things outdoors, because the containment of spread isn't as bad outdoors as we already now know. The science is telling us that. So from Tunnel Mental, thanks, Dave. Oh, we had that one. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you, Simon, for tuning in. Thanks for joining in as well in the comment section. The Magical Numbers show, yeah. Awesome couple of hours has helped my Eden boys a bit. Take it easy on, see you in the field next year. Likewise, Colin. Okay, so Zoe and David, thank you very much.
Thanks.
Thank you. To everybody in the 23 universe from 7 o'clock yesterday, thank you so much for joining us. Peace, love, Eden Festival. Look after yourselves. Stay safe. Take care. Stay healthy. We'll see you on the other side. Good night.
Good night, everybody.